Yo, good morning, hello, everybody. We are back on this Saturday, early morning today. Hope all of you guys are doing well. I am doing amazing. Finally, the weekend where I don't have to worry about being so busy during the week, but it's time to have some fun today, guys. Wow, it's been a minute, I will say. I've been pretty busy throughout the week today. I've been taking some exams and stuff, but not finals just yet. But yeah, just been so busy in school today throughout the week. So we're finally back streaming. We're flying the same airplane that I actually flew on 2 years ago from JFK to Orlando. But this time it's been repainted to the honoring the flyest crew in the business. Basically, this it's like the blue Unity they call it. So yeah, very nice livery. I like it very much, way more than the Super Mario livery. If you guys remember those streams, I took them off the channel, but those streams didn't end well too with JetBlue. So yeah, we're back flying JetBlue. We're gonna do a TRANSCON today from checking out the new Seattle MK studios, and we're gonna head all the way eastbound to Boston today. And flight time is actually looking really short today. It's about 4 hours 37 minutes, cruising at 33,000 feet. We're taking about 179 passengers, so yeah, not too full of a flight, but yeah, very good tailwinds today, so that is good. We love to see that. But Hope all you guys are doing well. I hope you guys got your breakfast ready and, you know, sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. And we do have something new on the channel today. If you look at the top of the description, you would notice that I put there are two content creators. Obviously, you guys remember YVR Gopher. Well, we got a new one today, Mr. Green Dot Aviation. I hit up Green Dot about a week ago, asking if it's cool to show his content on board for Inflight Entertainment. So we have some awesome content today to watch while we got about 4 hours of cruise. So it's gonna be awesome content while we're sitting back in JetBlue Mint or something and watching some Green Dot Aviation for our IFE. So it is awesome, guys. Well, without further ado, let's go say what's up to some of you guys in the chat. We got Mr. Sean Matthews saying hello, everybody. Hello, Sean. How are you doing on this Saturday morning? Good morning to you. Dot Aviation guy, what's new? We got Green Dot Aviation. Hope you're doing well, Dot Aviation guy. Welcome on board, my friend. Mr. Phoenix, yo, what is up, man? What is up? Sean Matthew, how are you? I am doing good, man. I am good. Finally, the weekend, man. Mr. Skyfall locked in early as a motherfucker, but I'm here. Welcome aboard, Skyfall. Hope you're doing well, man. Phoenix on the approach on downwind. Check my landing. I'm landing on 3-4 left. All right, cool, man. Just let me know when you're on like a short final. Are you Jazz 8810 -8? Yeah, just let me know when you're on a short final, and we'll catch your landing, man. But without further ado, guys, let's go hop into this beautiful JetBlue A321, and we'll get her fired up, and we'll get up on out of you guys. 8810. Okay, I got you. All right, we'll go up top. We'll go get battery 1. Well, before I do that, okay, we got above 25 volts. Window wipers are off. Parking brake is set. That is good. We'll go external power on, and then we'll go emergency lights arm. We'll get the no smoking on. We'll go nav and logo. Strobe light can come on auto. Go cruise supply. Ground control. Evac to captain side. We'll go IRS's 1, 2, and 3. Wait for the on bat to turn off. There it is. Cool. And we're pretty much good up top. We'll run some tests in a second. That is good. Wait for the screens to fire up. While we do that, we'll go hop down in here. We'll go tap the import. We got Seattle to Boston. JetBlue 398 is our call sign. 4 hours 38 minutes is what it's showing. That is good. We'll go mass and balance. Start to load the aircraft. JetBlue or GSX. Boarding and refueling. That is good. We'll go hop into our FMGC. We are, let's see, we are current till May 14th. It is May 10th, so that is good. We'll go hop over to init. We'll go init request, and we will go request some flight data. Invalid flight plan uplink. Huh. Let me try it again. I don't know how it'd be invalid. Let me see, what if I re-import? Let me see, will that work? Is there a page that shows my sim brief? Let me see if flight init will work. Okay, yeah, I pulled it from here. I don't know why the init request isn't working though. Invalid flight plan. Huh. Let me see something real quick. Invalid flight plan uplink. One second. Is my navigaph in the airplane? Let me see. Yeah, that is weird. Let's see. Let me just sign out and put it back in. Go account. Let me go sign out, and then I'll also, let me see if I put my username in here. Will that work? Let's see here. Re-import. Okay, that is not mine. 717261. Okay, there it is. It pulled it from, I don't know why the iPad is pulling it, but not the MCDU. Huh. Turning final? Okay, cool. We will hop outside. Let's go see where you, let's see, 3-4 left. Which one is that? What is that? 3-4 right there. 3-4 center. 3-4 left. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I don't know why it's popping up as that. I mean, we might just have to enter everything manually. Alright, okay, I got you, Insight Man. I got you. So we'll do like one of these. Alright, cool. Always fun with technical difficulties. Whisper, good morning to you, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. Sim was perfect all week, and then this happens. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Like, I never had that come up at all. Oh, wait, let me see this. If I go here. What's your PC specs again? Sean Matthew, explanation point specs in the chat, and Nightbot will tell you. Okay, so I was able to enter a new code, and it pulled the another flight plan, but not this one. Let me try this again. Let me see. Oh, sweet. I think model matching's working for the Dash 8. Oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Nicely done, Phoenix. Great landing, great landing. Alright, let's go hop on over back to our airplane. Let's see where we parked. Oh, we're all the way over there. Let me just do this. Yeah. Alright, cool. There we go. And looks like we're still refueling, and alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get this working. Like, I was able to get this flight plan to come in. Let me see. Seattle, Boston. There it is. Thanks, man. No problem, Phoenix. No problem. No problem. All right. So I guess we have to enter it manually today. All right. JetBlue 398. We'll go 398. Cost index 30. And we're cruising 330. And we'll go line on ref, confirm that. We'll go out of Seattle, departure. We're departing 34 right on the Mont 2 departure. Right there, cool. No transition. Into Boston, we are planning on the ILS 33 left. And on the J Fund 2 from Ponic? Something like that. And that is good. Alright, so let's see. Now we gotta enter all this. Let me see what we gotta do. Alright, so we can go manual. Next waypoint would be Zadon. But next waypoint after Zadon should be Zyron. And then after Zyron we'll go Zoomer. So looks like we're taking like a bunch of Z. Oh. Zoomer. That is good, cool. And then MLP. Or is this just a waypoint? MLP. Let's see. It's definitely the 271. That is good. MLP to GTF. G Golf Tango Foxtrot. We'll go slap that in. Cool. Then Golf Tango Foxtrot to Charlie Oscar Kilo Echo Echo. I'll come park up next to you guys. Alright, cool, man. Bruv, we need ATC law. Dude, I know, right? Early morning ATC, I doubt it would happen for Seattle, man. It's like 6 in the morning over here. Alright, and then Wilton. We'll go get that in. Cool. And then T-tail. And then after T-tail, it's Snarg. And then after Snarg, it is a Rupke. And boarding is requested, so that is good. Then after that, we'll go Pepla. After Pepla is a Sickabo. That is good, cool. And then after that is Medav, maybe? Something like that. And then Appa. What are these waypoint names? Oops. There we go. I will say it's so easy having the wing MCD with for this. And then after that is Gons. And then, okay, cool. That is good. Whew, that was a lot. Let's see. Flight in it. We can request that. We'll go click that. Alright, cool. We are boarding. That is good. We'll go, let's see, Magic Barrel Ref is saying 3000. We'll go get the constraint on VORs coming on. We'll go, let's see, cruising altitude is 33,000 feet, so we'll go bug 33,000 feet as we have no ATC on at the moment. Oh, there's Mr. Phoenix pulling up right there. Wow, look at that. And then CTAF today is, let's see, 19.9. We'll go get the GCS on 19.9. We'll go put that in here. 19.9. Good. We'll go get the flight plan on that side as well. Alright, cool. That is good. We can go get the VORs on that side on as well. Get the range to 10 on my side, and then TCAS will go on TARA, and squawk from auto ATC is 3514. 3514 ident, and I didn't mean to raise that up, but cool, that is good. And we are loading some bags while we're taking these jet-tainers. I don't know why. Why are we taking jet-tainers on an A320? No questions, guys, no questions, but it is what it is. And let me go start PACX as well. And guys, we are on real time today, so we'll be doing a full real-time flight. So we should be landing somewhere around 3 p.m. Eastern time. So it's gonna be a nice daylight arrival. So we might have some nice. I mean, sun is almost up here, so we might have a little bit of a golden hour for the departure, but very nice. I was like, when I loaded in, it was still dark over here, and I was like, oh damn, I didn't know it was gonna be this early. But yeah. And then, alright, cool. So we got 92 out of 179. That is good. Beautiful, beautiful. I will say, like, this scenery, it is so freaking nice, man. Oh, jetway's messed up because I was in, I went far away from the airplane. That's alright. Ooh! Air France A350? What is that? But look at this. Like, MK Studios did such a good job. And I like how they put their logo on the TV screens. That is sick. I mean, look at this terminal. Wow. This is so nice. Like the old Seattle, it was way too frame heavy by BM World, but this is perfect. Look at that. You got some A220s over in that Delta hangar over there. We gotta get that once we get that A220 from Synaptis or whatever. That's gonna be sweet. But yeah, airplane's looking good. Looks like bags already, or cargo bins, whatever you want to call it, are already loaded up on board. That is good. Anyone know how to connect Jetway and X-Plane? I do not, man. I do not. I think you need an add-on for it, man. And we'll go here. We'll go MCDU. We'll go ATSU. Go AOC. Get a receive message. Oh, we got multiple here. Let me just go accept them all. Alright, cool. And let's see. We'll go start the APU. 1, 2, 3. We'll get the seatbelt sign on as well. APU bleed. We'll go fuel pumps. And let's see, seatbelt sign on. We'll get no smoking all the way on. I mean, we're not gonna let our passengers smoke at all on this flight. One of the A320s is me. Which one? Where you at? Whisper, you flying along or something? Where you at, Whisper? You got another terminal? Oh, are you over there, Whisper? Is that you? Alright, cool. APU is firing on up. And boarding has just been completed, so we are ready to get up on out of here, guys. Delta 4 flying the Delta. Oh, nice, Whisper, nice. Alright, so we'll go beacon light, and correct me if I'm wrong, it should pull up. I think you need the tug already connected and I missed it, but apparently with the new GSX update there was something where if you just flip the beacon light on, because this airplane is GSX integrated, it should automatically like start the pushback. Alright, so we'll go send to MCDU, that is good. We'll go perf data, we'll go dry, that is good. We'll go sync that as well. Calculate, we're going to do a flap 2 up 1.2 position, that is good. V1 151, V rotate 159, and 160 on the V2. We'll go send to MCDU. And we'll go confirm our weights real quick. So let's see, it's popping 151.5. We'll go here at to, we'll just compare our weights from our final OG. So 151.5 on the zero fuel weight, that is good. And let's see, our CG 27.7, 27.7, that is beautiful. That is good. Make sure our perf data is in there as well. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. It's gonna be a nice flex takeoff, so you guys are gonna hear a nice thrust reduction today. Alright, tug is rolling on up, and we'll be getting our pushback out of here. Did you hear about the fly with Trent medical situation? Oh, is he the one that got like the blood cancer? It's sad, man, and in this field it really depends on your health. Yeah, man, big time, big time. Was he the one? I think I saw something on it. Alright, so we're gonna do nose left, tail right, because we get to taxi under this bridge. Alright, and we'll go remove chocks, remove the ground power as well. We'll go release the park brakes, and we'll start our pushback, guys. Oh, look at that, guys. Beautiful, beautiful. Now that the sun is coming up, we get some more light shining on this airplane, so like the blue will pop more. And we'll go start the clock here.
We're on your time now.
We'll go ignition start. We'll go start engine number 2. Let's hear this airplane firing on up.
With service to Boston. Our flight time will be roughly 4 hours and 37 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices.
It's been a minute since I've flown the IEs. Yep, he was the guy who became a pilot, got a class date, and was in the training for SkyWest, I believe, then discovered that he had cancer. Jeez, man. It's crazy. And like it's like blood cancer. I mean, that's insane, man. I mean, definitely prayers for him, man. Yo, Mr. Waidu. Hey, quick question. How do you your assented announcements in your plane? Oh, so the passenger announcements are PACX, PACX. It's a add-on on TFDI. Go set the park brake, and yeah, you can pick that up, and basically you could just like find passenger safety briefings, like convert them into the WAV file, drop them into like the file they have, and then you can select it and use it in your flight. Or also you can do is you could do the Phoenix announcements thing, where you can just search up like Phoenix announcements, and there's like a tutorial on it, but you could also like get that from the default airplane with like having these on, so you'll hear the cabin as well. But I'm just using PACX as well. But yeah, man. Awesome. I'll definitely do that and try it. Yeah, go for it, man. Sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, it is awesome, man. Thanks, man. No problem. No problem. Alright, cool. Engine number 1 firing on up. You guys going for a like goal of 15 today? Currently at 9 likes already. Appreciate all you guys. Alright, cool. We got 2 good engines. We'll go ignition start to normal. We'll go armor spoilers. We'll go weather system 1. Predicted wind shear on as well. We'll go flap 2. Oh, hear those flaps, man. The Phoenix sounds amazing. I know, Sean, man. Phoenix, they have the best default airplane sounds. 100%. Alright, so we'll go here, and I'm also going to ding the cabin lights for departure for them. and then we'll go auto brake max, we'll go APU can shut on off, we'll go taxi light coming on. Let's do some flight controls. Full right, full left, full back, full forward, rudder to the right, and rudder to the left. Flight controls are free and correct. We'll go park brake, released. Let's go get this bird, taxi out, and ready for departure, guys. This is like my favorite sound right here. Wait for it. Like when you spool it up, just to get a little bit of thrust. Oh, sounds so good. And yes, that is just a glitch. Oh, look at this. As we go under the nice sky bridge or whatever they call it. And then once we're out of the apron area, we'll make our call where we're taxiing out to. Look at this. Right as we go under the bridge. Okay, controller's going crazy. Oh, sweet. That is sweet. Look at that. Imagine just walking over this and you just see a JetBlue A321. That is awesome. I see you have voluntary Volanta, and I know other people use it. What is it to be exact? It's like a flight tracker, man. It's just like a Sim Toolkit Pro, if you're familiar with that. Just a flight tracker for your flight sim, man. Oh, dude, man, MK Studios did such an amazing job on the scenery, guys. And I'm too focused on the scenery and not the center line. And takeoff config test normal. And a Seattle traffic. JetBlue 398 will taxi out to runway 34 right via Bravo. There's so much autocorrect. My spelling is no problem, man. No problem. It's early. It's early. Alright, so we're gonna take her all the way here, and let's see, eye tracker can come on. Yeah, so we'll take the right or the left right here, I think. Yeah. It's good to make sure we're clear right. That is good. Here we go. We're gonna take our full lane today. Oh, look at that Alaska Airlines hangar. Oh, and the doors are open too. Oh, dude, that is sweet. Beautiful scenery. Oh, dude. This is so sweet. Alright, so we're gonna take her. Let's see. I mean, we could just do this one right here. Yeah, we'll go for it. And Seattle traffic, JetBlue 398 lining up runway 34 right. Alright, so we'll go get strobe lights on, wing light on. Oh, packs 1 and 2 off. And we'll get the landing lights on as well. Runway turn off, takeoff. Ding the cabin. I got 3-4 right. We are clear. Let's get this fresh lineup, guys. Alright, on runway 34 right, indeed. And let's go and get up and out of here, guys. Control cam coming on. And Seattle traffic, JetBlue 398 departing runway 34 right on the Monty 2 departure to the northeast of Seattle. Alright, guys, enjoy this departure. And let's go get up on out of here, guys. We'll go hold 40. And we'll go man flex. Man flex 45 SRS runway auto thrust is blue. We'll start the clock. Airspeed is alive both sides. Get that forward pressure down on the side stick. I think that's that's Mr. Whisper right there. Alright, 100 knots, we're neutral. Oh yeah, you can tell we're heavy today. Alright, there's V1. And rotate. Positive 8, and gear up. In Seattle, we will see you. Alright, eye tracker coming off. Yo, Mr. Just Flies, how are you doing, man? Welcome on board, man. Just in time for the departure. Alright, we'll go take off Paxton 1 and Pax 2 coming on. Who's ready for this thrust reduction? Control cam coming off. Ah, here it is. Oh, man. That is sweet. Beautiful, beautiful. Get a little bit of forward pressure down. Just want to gain that airspeed. Bro's got the first cam. I'm finally building my Flight Sim 2024. Nice, man. I've been doing some tweaking over the week on 2024, man. But yeah, bro, it's been a minute since you've been in the stream. So yeah, we do have the control cam now. Alright, we'll go runway turn off, nose light can come off. Oh man, this is beautiful. In Seattle traffic, JetBlue 398 is clear, runway 34 light. Last call, Seattle. Mr. Desiagri, awesome takeoff, love from India. Appreciate it, man, appreciate it. Welcome on board, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We'll go disarm the ground spoilers. And then after Nazug, we will start our right turn direct to Zidane. So let's see, we can just go direct to Zidane now. Wow, look at that. Seattle will see ya. I think Mr. Whisper is on his way as well. And we'll go flap 1. Downloads are taking forever, bro. I know, bro. I feel ya. I mean, at least with 2024's installation, it was way quicker than 2020. Like, when I installed 2020, I have to leave it up overnight to install, man. Alright, cool. Go extend the range. We'll hop on the Unicom. Still hand flying it. Oh wow, look at the ships pulling into the port. That is sweet. That is the ship's AI traffic on flightsim.to. So yeah, it's awesome, man. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm only doing lanes and model matching right now, and it's taking forever. Jeez, man. Oh, crazy. Alright, cool. So you definitely gotta come back on that speed here. We go autopilot 1. Autopilot coming on. Go flaps coming clean. Wow, beautiful scenery. We'll get some tunes in here. Guys, wow. Let's see, will the sun be shining on sun isn't on the fuselage just yet. Oh, look at that. That is sweet. Mr. Travis Charles, safe travels. Have a great flight. Thank you, Travis. Looks great. I'm hyped for mine to actually work. Yeah, man. I'm definitely gonna do some tweaking tonight on 2024. I'm gonna try a flight from San Diego to San Fran, see how it works, and maybe we'll do a stream on 2024 soon. Now thinking about going to JetBlue Law. Dude, I know, right? Alright, 9,500, we'll go landing lights off, we'll go get the wing light off, we'll go ding the cabin. Let them know we're passing 10,000, they can get their tray tables out and stuff. And let's see, screens are a little bit dim. Let me get some brightness here. There we go, that is good. Oh wow, Whisper, I appreciate you flying along, dude. Where are you flying from and going to? We're at the top of the screen, you can see KSEA, KBOS. We're going from Seattle all the way over to Boston. It's been a minute since I've flown out of Seattle. Especially early morning too. I've been watching a couple of reviews on the 9070 XT with Microsoft 2024, and it's a very impressive 60 plus FPS on Ultra with 4K resolution for a fraction of the cost for the 5090. Yeah. And people were saying that with their 5090s and stuff, they've been having problems, bad stutters with their new driver updates. So I don't know what's going on with this 50 series at the moment. I mean, I'm chilling with my 4080 Super, so honestly, I'd probably get a 4090 rather than a 5090, to be honest. I don't know, it's just something about the whole the 5090 is completely different from the 4090, and there's some stuff that's like flight sim, you don't really need a 5090, if you know what I'm saying. 4090, all the YouTube videos I see of 4K 4090, it's beautiful. The 40 series haven't been without their share of problems. Yeah, I mean, the 5090, I mean, the amount of forums I've seen for what people are having problems with, it's how, but it's whatever. Dude, that card costs $6.99 on Amazon. I'm seriously thinking about upgrading my GPU and CPU to AMD. It seems like they work better on Microsoft. Maybe, bro. Whisper, I'm running 4090. Oh, nice, Whisper. Oh, yeah, now that you're flying along, I noticed. Did you fix your computer, man? Did you find out what the problem was? Oh, cabin lights. They're bright again. I don't like it. That's one thing I don't like about this airplane is the cabin lights. I hate it. I never have them on at all. They're too bright. I'm even running a cabin light mod too. There used to be a mod that worked with this plane. It was a color changing cabin, and I had it on blue. But then when Phoenix announced, they released the V2 of the Phoenix, the thing never worked again. So, and the guy still hasn't made a new one for it. Yes, it is fixed. Was a corrupted file that caused issues. Had to do a complete reinstall of Windows 11. A corrupt file. Wow. Oh man, that sucks. That's crazy. One file. You see how much like one file means so much on a PC, man? Oof, we're getting kicked around. But Whisper, I'm glad you got it fixed, man. I love JetBlue. Yeah, Travis, it's a great airline, man. It's one of my favorites too, man. The amount of stuff like you get on the flight, I mean, you get a full drink. I mean, Southwest, you don't get that anymore. You get a ton of snacks too. Like, I'm telling you, JetBlue's the new airline, man. And they just announced well, not just announced, but there's a new JetBlue Dunkin' Donuts livery. It just flew into Orlando last night, so it's going to be entering passenger service pretty soon. The registration is November 643 Juliet Bravo. Alright, let me turn up the music here. Dude, look at these, like, valleys. All the snow, too. Oh, this is sweet. Alright, passing 18,000, we'll go pull steady. Alright, looks like the sun is coming up now. Let's see. Let's get that little mountain in the background. Oh, dude, that is sweet. Oh wow, 3 likes already away from our like goal? Crazy. But yeah, I mean, the week's been so busy. I haven't even flown like off stream this week. It's been so jam-packed, man. Let me see if there's any step climbs, because if we're going 3-3 all the way across, oh, so we have 350 at T-tail is what it's showing. So that's a while from now. We'll see for later before T-tail. We'll see what the MCDU says, or what our recommended altitude or optimum should be. Oh, okay. Now the sun is starting to shine on it. The blue is starting to pop better. Oh yeah, this is like perfect lighting right now. Let me see something real quick. Oh, 2:44 p.m. That's when that Dunkin' Donuts livery takes off out of Orlando. Let me see what day that comes, if it comes back to Orlando. Or it goes to Palm Beach after. And that'd be nice to get chat livery. Looks like I have a steeper climb than you, already passing flight level 300. We're passing, yeah, 254. Your cost index might be lower. We're doing cost index 30. So we're doing Mach 0.752 in the climb. Oh, look at that. Like a 74 knot quartering tail, and we'll take it. That's what we love to see, man. Anything pushing my tail and not going straight head on, man. I love the tailwinds. Like a couple months ago, if you're going westbound, I mean, it was taking you six and a half hours to do an entire TRANSCON. Now the winds are somewhat calmed down a bit. They're still a little stronger on like the northern part of the US, but near like Los Angeles and like San Diego and Phoenix and all those areas, the tailwinds or the headwinds aren't too bad for going westbound. They're like somewhere between like 60 knots or something on an average, but like a couple months ago it was like, I think it was like 120 knot headwind, something like that. It was insane. I mean, your ground speed would be like 540 and your true airspeed was like, I don't know, like 380, something like that. It was crazy. And Whisper, you could also be lighter than us. What is your cost index, Whisper? Oh, we could get the seatbelt sign off. Why not? We'll get it off for the passengers. Oh, here we go. There it is. See, I told you. Once the sun comes up, this livery pops way better. Cost index 10, my estimated takeoff weight was 67.5 tons. Alright, let me see what mine was. Yeah, mine was 189.6 pounds. Oh wait, are you in kilograms? I think you're in kilograms, Whisper, so mine's in pounds. So what's the difference there? Yeah, I use metric. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so you're probably a little bit later than us. I like the tail on this livery. It has all like the people on it. Pretty sweet. I just wish they painted this livery when I flew on it. Oh, Boston's marginal VFR. We might have some bad weather. A little bit of rain maybe into Boston. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Got a little bit of bad weather. 148, 800 pounds. Okay, yeah. So let's see. You're probably what, like 35,000 pounds less than us. And plus, you got the LEAP engines on the Neo, and then I got these little IAEs. Something like that, yeah, Whisper. Okay, so right now, Boston's showing they're departing, what, 3-3 left? And also departing 2-7. And my engines have that green band you're crazy about. Oh, dude, the good old Pratt and Whitney's, man. Wait, are the Leaps made by Pratt and Whitney, right? I actually don't know that. Are the Leaps engines by Pratt and Whitney? I think they are. I'm like 98% sure they are. Well, we just got to cruise. Leap is CFM. Okay, I got you. Whisper, I got you. That's right, that's right. But doesn't Pratt and Whitney engines on the Airbus have that green band around it? Or is that just for every Neo airplane? I mean, I know the Max doesn't have it, and those are LEAP engines, but I know on like the A220s, like those, they have Pratt and Whitney's, I'm pretty sure. Let me search that up. Yeah, the 320 Neos have the Pratt & Whitney GTFs and the Leap 1 Alpha from CFM. Okay. Maybe just a Neo thing. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Let me see. Okay, so the A220 have Pratt & Whitney's GTF engines as well. So yeah, maybe the green thing is a Pratt & Whitney thing, you know? There's a possible chance of it being a Pratt & Whitney thing, if you know what I mean. Okay, let's see. Which side is it shining on? Is it shining on this side? Oh, it's like head on right now. We got clouds all the way up at 330 now. Let's see, top of drop is 1,907 nautical miles away. Let's see, we'll be at cruise for a bit, and then we'll watch our first video from Green Dot. Just posted a pic in Discord. Alright, cool, we'll go check it out. Let's see. Ooh. You see, you're above the clouds. We're in it right now. Very nice, very nice. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's that green line. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Whisper, bro. You gotta get the Phoenix, bro. Alright, so let's see. I put it in the Discord, Inflight Entertainment. Which one should we watch first? We could either watch Korean Air 801, the British Airways 747 into flames on takeoff, or the A380 engine explodes after takeoff. Like, I don't want to watch this one first. Or this plane ran out of fuel in the middle of the ocean. Which one should we watch first? Because, I mean, all these are good. I think we should start with this one first.
On the morning of
Phoenix, Discord link is in the bottom of the description, man. Just scroll down and you'll see it, and just join it from there. Nightbot doesn't like to work for some reason with that, but just reach cruise of 390. Nice, man, nice. Let me see something. I might step climb right now. Let me see what our weights are saying right now. Okay, so our optimum is 330, but our max is 35. So we'll stay 330 for now. We'll just cloud surf, no problem. Oh, Whisper, there you are. I got you in sight, my man. There you are, right there. Let's see, we'll do. Yeah, this view is good. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Phoenix. I don't know why Nightbot doesn't work with that. I need to get that fixed. It's kind of weird. Landing back into Vancouver right now. Be right back. Oh, nice, man. You're doing some shore hops today, huh? Yeah, sun is shining on this side better. Oh, wow. Look at this, man. I always love doing TRANSCONs, man. Always fun doing it. But I like overnight red eyes. Those are fun. I'm gonna try and do a long haul tonight. I want to do San Fran to Narita. Mr. Positive Rate. Good morning, good morning. How are you doing, man? Hope all is well. Positive, did you know that San Diego just got service from KLM on the 787? Good tired after yesterday? Oh, dude, I bet, man. But yeah, I mean, I did, yeah. Yeah, bro, I was watching Patrick Shea last night. I didn't get to finish the video because I fell asleep, but he's fine. He flew business class on the 787 all the way down to San Diego, man. I mean, that's cool how they're bringing the 78 into San Diego now. I don't think United has ever flown a 78 into there. Only the 777. I know Japan Airlines does. I prefer domestic in Norway. A good number 2 is transatlantic. A good number 3 is TRANSCON in Europe, and then a TRANSCON over North America. Yeah, Whisper, I like that. I like that. Japan Airlines takes 787 into San Diego. I got you. Whisper, what's like a good TRANSCON over in Europe? Like, what would you say like is like a normal TRANSCON over there? Like London to where? Like, would like London, Istanbul or something? I don't know. If you're going like all across. Does Zip Air fly into... Do they fly into San Diego? I know they fly into LA. Yes, London, Istanbul is a good one, or Oslo to Athens. Oh, dude. Athens. I haven't flown into that airport in the sim yet. I might have to do a flight there soon. Some Aegean ops or something like that. Let's see, who does Gatwick to Athens? Does anybody do Gatwick to Athens? They do. EasyJet. Well, it's a 3-hour flight though. I'm gonna pick up the London Gatwick scenery for 2024 tonight, once I end stream, and then I'm gonna try and find a route to do. I want to do 2 legs, one in and one out, one out and one in into Gatwick. I went to Gatwick a really long time ago when I was a kid. Oh, bro, I was there for like 2 days. We didn't explore London, but like we've been on the outskirts. And I mean, very nice airport, but I think Heathrow would be better. Going to do Toronto to Halifax to London Gatwick today. Oh, nice, Bazare. What you doing? The iFly Max? Gatwick and Luton are big airports for low-cost airlines like EasyJet and Wizz Air. Yeah, I know EasyJet has like a very big thing for Gatwick and Luton. I'm not too familiar with like Wizz Air routes and stuff, but I know they do some nice like nice transcons all the way over to like where do they go, like the Middle East and stuff. Yeah, WestJet 737 800 700s can't cross the Atlantic. I mean, if you wanna go for the little bit of a stretch, I mean, you got some good tailwinds today, go for it, bro. That'd be funny, bro. Alright, so I think it's time we watch some Green Dot. What do you guys think? Let's see, we've been in there for 36 minutes. Let me see, what's this company message? What did we get? What did we get here? Atsu, AOC, JetBlue ops, no ADC required. Okay, cool. The 737-800 should be able to do the transatlantic. I mean, it might be. You can, I mean, maybe like Dublin and stuff. They can cross Atlantic range-wise, but it's too expensive. Yeah. I mean, if you really wanted to. Wait, you're telling me this airplane, this livery doesn't have oh, ay. Where's the in-flight screens, bro? It's JetBlue. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. Because look what I got. Let's see, we'll go pick a seat right here. Let's do this one. Alright, let me see this. We're gonna go up here. Alright, now I just gotta line this up. So this, there we go. Now I just need to do that. Let me go back here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Improvise the IFE screen low. Dude, I got you. I got you with the pilot depth in-flight in-flight entertainment, guys. Mr. Dreamliner, hello, hello. How are you doing, man? Welcome on board. Alright, let me go pause the music and we'll go get to watching some Mr. Green Dot Aviation. And guys, if you want to go check out Green Dot's channel in the description, go and give him a sub, because I really appreciate him allowing me to broadcast his videos. So yeah, we're watching terrifying Airbus A380 engine explodes after takeoff, Qantas Flight 32. Let's go watch this, guys.
November 4, 2010. 440 passengers and 29 crew boarded a Qantas Airways Airbus A380 at Singapore's Changi Airport.
Guys, let me know if the sound is
The
okay.
flight had originated in London and was stopping over at Singapore for 2 hours to refuel. Its final destination was Sydney in Australia. The journey to Sydney was due to take about 7.5 hours, but on this day, the massive airliner and its
What sim is this, P3D?
would barely make it past Singapore.
Or X-Plane?
The aircraft being used for this flight was just 2 years old.
It's quiet? Okay, let me turn it
In
up a
fact,
bit.
it was the first of 6 A380s to be delivered to Qantas. The A380 is the largest passenger aircraft ever built.
Is that
At
better?
this time, it was the most technologically advanced airliner in the skies, and its onboard systems had a tremendous...
You can hear
level of
Dreamliner? Okay,
redundancy.
thank you.
Banks of computers were connected to thousands of sensors all over the aircraft, which fed the pilots real-time
This is
information
perfect as
about
in-flight
the
entertainment,
condition.
aircraft disaster vids law. I know,
Though
right?
still new in 2010, the aircraft was beginning to prove itself as a highly safe and reliable passenger carrier. But the events which were about to unfold on this day would cast serious doubts on one crucial aspect of the plane's construction. In the flight deck on this morning was a rather unusual
Yo, is this
constellation of pilots.
P3D?
The A380 is normally flown by a crew of 2, a captain and a first officer. But on this day, there were 5 pilots in the cockpit.
This looks like P3D.
As well as the captain and first officer, there was a second officer who was due to take over during the flight to let the other pilots rest. There was also a check captain under training, and supervising him was a supervising check captain.
But Whisper, man, I always...
The role of a check captain is
Whenever
to
I'm doing long
periodically
hauls and
assess
stuff,
the
I watch
performance
Green
of
Dot's
flight
videos,
members
man.
to ensure that they are up to standard.
And they're
Today,
honestly like
the
really
captain
good
was
to
being
learn,
assessed.
like learn from
That captain
mistakes
was Richard
made by
Crepin,
pilots,
who was sitting in the left-hand seat.
and it's very
At
interesting
53
to
years
watch
old,
too.
he was highly experienced, having accumulated over 15,000 hours of flying time. He had started his career with the Australian Air Force, where he served for 11 years. He left the Air Force in the mid-1980s, started a computer software company while the airline industry wasn't hiring, and then joined Qantas in the late 80s, where he spent much of his time flying 747s and A330s. He then trained to fly the A380 in 2008. At this time, he was still rather new to the aircraft, however, given that the aircraft itself
Bro,
was
it would
quite
be
new.
so sweet flying an A380 right now.
Second in command was First Officer Matt Hicks. Hicks was also highly experienced, and actually had over twice as many hours flying the A380 as the captain,
Next,
with
can
over
you use the
1,200 hours
737
flying
and depart at
He had over 11,000 flying
Cajun and
hours
land in
total
Nevada?
in
What
a
is
wide
that?
variety of aircraft,
Is that Jackson?
including the Boeing 747, 767, and the Airbus A330.
I'll see, man.
and A340.
Dreamliner, if you join the Discord in the description,
While it might seem
you can
that
put
having
that in
more
the
pilots on
flight,
board should improve
flight
safety,
request.
This is not necessarily the case. Both the check captain in training and the supervising check captain
I
had
have to
logged more
watch
flying
Nat
time
Geo's
than the
aircraft
captain himself.
disasters. Oh, nice whisper.
In these situations, it is not uncommon for confusion to emerge over who is actually in charge, especially in an emergency. To mitigate this risk, the captain made it clear at the outset of the flight that the chain of command would be the same as if this were any other flight, with the captain in charge, the first officer as second in command, and the other crew members third. Given what was about to happen on this day, this kind of crew resource management would end up being crucial. At around 9:45 that morning, having been filled with 106 tons of fuel, the massive aircraft pushed back from the gate at Singapore, and the 440 passengers settled in for the flight to Sydney. At 9:56 a.m., the captain lined the
joined
aircraft
Cool
up
Dreamliner.
on runway 20 center and pushed the 4 Rolls-Royce engines to
Yeah, you
take
can
off.
put it in the
power.
flight request page, and I'll see what I can do, man. But
For
put
a
like
few
the
short
airport's
minutes after
ICAOs
takeoff,
too, man.
Everything went to plan. The crew retracted the landing gear and the flaps as the aircraft climbed out over the Singapore Strait. During this time, it accelerated to 250 knots, or about 460 kilometers per hour. However, as the plane passed through 7,000 feet, it was shook by 2 loud bangs. Engine number 2, the inboard engine on the plane's left-hand side, had exploded. Metallic
Ow.
shrapnel was catapulted faster than the speed of sound out through the engine casing. It then shot directly through the left wing and fuselage.
God.
Immediately, jet fuel began gushing out from under that wing, right beside the red-hot engine. If it caught fire, it would spell disaster for everyone on board. Straight away, the captain pressed the altitude hold button on the autopilot, which stopped the plane's climb. At this point, all the pilots knew was that something had happened to engine number 2. They had no idea yet of the extent of the damage which the engine had caused to the rest of the aircraft. What the crew didn't know was that when the searing hot shards of metal had exploded out from the engine, they penetrated the aircraft's fuselage in one of the worst places possible. As they travelled through the fuselage at supersonic speeds, they severed bundles of electrical wiring which fed a number of aircraft systems, including the flight controls, electrical power, fire protection, hydraulic power, and more. In all, about 650 wires had been cut.
Jeez. I put
The
in the
captain
request
assured his
circuit. Thank
colleagues
you,
that he
Gene.
had the
I'll take a
aircraft
look.
under control, and instructed the first officer to begin working through the checklists which were now displaying on the ECAM, or Electronic Centralized Aircraft Monitor, which is the central display in front of the pilots. The atmosphere in the cockpit was calm but focused, but the crew quickly realized that this was no ordinary engine failure. The ECAM had started to display warning messages for systems which had nothing to do with the engines. Something had clearly gone badly wrong. Unlike the pilots, the passengers sitting on the left-hand side of the aircraft had a front row seat to what had gone wrong. They could see holes in the wing which had been punched by the engine shrapnel. They could also see fuel gushing out from underneath the wing and streaming back from the aircraft.
Jeez.
Back in the cockpit, the signs of this damage were beginning to emerge. The first burst of warnings the crew got related to the engine itself. The ECAM displayed messages saying that the engine 2 turbine was overheating and that the engine had stalled, along with a number of other related messages. In reality, the engine turbine was all but obliterated. These warnings merely hinted at the damage that had been done. The crew shut down the engine and alerted air traffic control to their predicament. Concerned that the engine may have caught fire, the pilots discharged one of the engine's 2 fire extinguisher bottles. However, worryingly, they received no confirmation that the bottle had been discharged. They repeated the procedure, but again, no confirmation came.
Reinstalling fly-by-wire
and
A380.
decided that it would be best
Hey,
to try
Posby,
and
we got
send the
something
bottle.
special next week, bro.
They fired it,
If I have
and
time.
again, there was no sign that anything had happened.
I'm gonna do some more A380
Unbeknownst
flying
to them,
testing. I
one of the
downloaded
systems
a
which had been
mod
cut off by the
on
engine explosion was the engine's
flightsim.to, like
fire
a
suppression system.
frame rate,
With
like
gallons of jet
FPS
fuel
booster
streaming out
for the
from
fly-by-wire
the wing inside the engine, the last
it
thing
like
they
reduces
needed was an engine
textures to
fire.
4K.
Their situation.
How long is
was
this
now
flight?
critical.
It's about 4.5 hours, man.
Meanwhile, on the island of Batam, just south of Singapore, large pieces of engine debris had started raining down from the sky.
Dude.
One piece crashed through the roof of the
Oh
school,
my
while
god.
others damaged houses and cars. The Qantas logo was visible on some of the wreckage, and some Batam residents began tweeting that a Qantas aircraft had crashed. News stations began showing footage of the engine debris, all while the crippled aircraft circled overhead. The Qantas share price started to collapse as fear spread that one of their planes had crashed. Back in the aircraft, the pilots knew none of this.
See,
They
that's
were
what I
too
don't
busy
like.
dealing with the very real threat that they may not make it back to Singapore.
Is
The cockpit was filled with alarm
People
bells
just,
and warning messages. The first officer
jump to
continued to cancel these
conclusions that the
warnings
plane
using the push
crashed.
button in front of him as he methodically worked
I
his
turned
way
on all
through the checklist
notifications.
items.
Thank you, Dreamliner.
This was
Thank
an
you.
unprecedented emergency. Never had an Airbus A380 experienced such a complex and grave set of failures.
Yeah, Dreamliner,
All the
we're
way
going
over in
for
Sydney, at Qantas
300
headquarters,
subs by the end of May,
the
man.
warning messages
So,
experienced by the pilots
got any buddies
were being
who also
automatically
enjoy
relayed to the
aviation?
airline.
Send them over.
However, nobody there could contact the crew. The engine shrapnel had cut off the plane's satellite communication system.
Oh, nah.
The pilots were on their own. Even with all of his experience,
So
the first
they
officer
couldn't
was
even
at his
call a
limit as he
company.
worked through the dozens of warning messages which had appeared on the screen in front of him. With the help of his colleagues, he had to decide which warnings to prioritize and which to ignore. Worryingly, it appeared that engine 2 was not the only one which had been damaged. In fact, none of the 3 remaining engines were operating normally. Engine number 1 and 4, the 2 outboard engines, had reverted to what's known as a degraded mode, meaning that some engine parameters were not available to the pilots. Engine number 3, meanwhile, was in what is known as an alternate mode, although it appeared to be in better condition than the other 2 engines. This uncertainty created unease among the pilots. Without knowing how the remaining engines were working,
Taking
there was
Charlie,
a chance they had been damaged
Foxtrot,
by the
India,
explosion,
Bravo, Alpha.
but that this
Oh,
was
nice,
simply
by
not
the
being
way.
detected by the computers.
Why don't you take out Fuge,
The last
bro?
thing the crew wanted was for another engine to fail, or for multiple engines to fail, before they could make it back to Singapore. They still had dozens of warning messages
I
to
wanted
get
to
through,
take
and many more procedures
Charlie
to
Golf,
carry out.
Charlie Alpha Mike, but eh.
This meant that the pilots were now faced with a tough decision: to make an immediate return to Singapore, or to spend more
FIBA
time
is a new
troubleshooting their
airplane? Oh,
problems
nice.
out over the ocean. Neither choice was without significant risk. The 5 crew members had to carefully weigh up their options. If they spent more time trying to assess the damage in the air, they risked further damage being done to the plane, either by loss of fuel, hydraulic fluid, or electrical systems. In other words, the aircraft was controlled
Yo, Mr.
now,
Jonar 71.
but how long would it
hello,
remain
hello.
that way?
Welcome on board.
Would it be foolish to spend precious minutes up in the air when they could bring it into land right now? On the other hand,
If
they
you put it
decided to
on
land
shorts
now,
form,
there was no
you get
telling how
more
the aircraft
crowd
would
and
behave
subs.
as it got
Yeah,
lower
man,
and
I've
slower
seen people
during
doing
the
that
approach.
vertical stream. I just don't know how to
Pilots
set it
were
up.
still
and
working
stuff,
their
but-
way through the over 100 messages that had appeared
I
in
mean,
the
I've been
cockpit.
posting some shorts, so
They were still assessing the damage,
definitely got a lot of views on them.
which
man.
systems were available to them and which were not. Were the flaps working? Were the brakes working? Would the landing gear extend when they wanted it to? These were vital questions to answer, and the pilots would have to answer them before they landed. In the end, the captain decided that the risks of returning immediately were greater than the risks of troubleshooting for longer.
Yeah, it'd be better
At least for
to
now, the
have
plane was
an
controllable,
overweight landing
and there's
than
plenty of fuel on board.
hold over the ocean.
He wanted to hold off on returning to Singapore until he had a better
And
idea
then-
of what he was dealing with.
worst comes to worst, more engine
The
problems.
crew
or something.
advised air traffic control that they would need about 30 minutes to
Short
go through
form
the
sucks,
e-canvases and
in my
associated
opinion,
procedures,
unless it's
and
for
asked to enter a
videos.
holding pattern
Yeah,
somewhere
like if
to
you're
do this.
scrolling on TikTok and stuff, then
The
like
captain was
I'm
eager
fine
to stay
with like
within gliding distance.
that's
to
what I
Singapore
enjoy. But like
in case
TikTok
more
lives
engines
and
failed.
stuff, I don't really
So the
like
crew relayed this
the
request
whole
to the
vertical
controller.
short form
The
live.
controller
I
at
don't know.
Singapore cleared them to hold out over the ocean to the east of Singapore, within a few miles of
Plus,
the
it's
airport.
hard to do a
Then
2560
informed the
by
flight crew that a
1440
number of aircraft components had been found by
screen
residents of
for
the island of Batam in
vertical
Indonesia. This came as a shock to the pilots. It was the first time their minds were brought outside the aircraft since the emergency began. Nonetheless, they couldn't concern themselves with this yet. The captain entered a holding pattern at 7,400 feet out over the sea, and the crew got to work diagnosing the aircraft's problems. By building up an accurate picture of the damage done to the aircraft, they would give themselves the best possible chance of a safe return to Singapore. The captain and check captain made a number of announcements to the passengers, informing them of this plan and of their intention to return to Singapore once they had figured out what was wrong with the aircraft.
Good for them, man.
They also reassured the passengers that they had been trained to handle such emergencies. But the truth was that this scenario had not been trained for. The shrapnel which tore through the plane caused substantial and complex damage to critical systems, which the pilots were only beginning to grapple with.
These girls in my class want me to take them on a flight to
After
Miami
dealing
and see
with a
Sabrina
series of warnings
Carpenter
about the engines,
and bring them to
The next
Hawaii and
avalanche
pay
of
for everything.
messages the crew were faced
Jeez,
with
bro.
regarded the aircraft's hydraulic systems. The flight controls of the
I mean,
Airbus
man,
A380
you
are
can't
powered
even
by a
take a Cessna all the way to
combination of
Hawaii,
electrical
bro.
motors
You
and
just gotta tell
hydraulic
them
actuators, while the landing
fly-
gear and
fly
the brakes
Delta or something.
are hydraulically powered.
put them in economy.
The pilots received indications that one of the plane's two hydraulic systems, known as the green system, was losing all of its fluid. This was a clue to the pilots that they were dealing with something a lot more serious than a normal engine failure. Without a functioning green hydraulic system, the flight controls would be sluggish, and as they got close to landing, the pilots would have to let the landing gear extend by the force of gravity alone. As well as powering the gear, the green hydraulic system also powers the slats at the front of the
Oh,
wing.
bro.
The slats are extended as the plane comes into land in order to provide additional lift so that the plane can fly slower. Without functioning slats, the pilots would have to land a lot faster than normal. And, with reduced braking power as a result of the inoperative engine and the falling hydraulic pressure, it was beginning to look uncertain whether the plane would even be able to stop on the runway. The pilots were dealing with a crippled aircraft which apparently could neither stay in the air for very long nor stop once it reached the ground.
They beg me for first class. I say maybe.
To make matters worse,
put
engine
yourself
number
in
3,
first class
the
and
only
not
trusty
them.
engine left, was the only one providing hydraulic power to the only working hydraulic system.
Holy
The yellow
one
hydraulic
engine.
system. If this
for
failed too, the pilots would
hydraulic
truly
power,
be
bro.
in dire straits.
Dude, not hydraulic failures.
However, even in an aircraft as advanced as the A380, there is only so much that the instruments can tell the pilots. They decided that to get a better idea of what was really happening, they should take a look at the damage for themselves. The second officer left the cockpit and went into the passenger cabin to inspect the damage. As he made his way through the cabin's upper deck, a passenger, who was also a pilot for Qantas, brought his attention to the screen in the seat back in front of him. The A380 has a CCTV camera mounted on its tail, which passengers
nice.
can tune into on their screens.
That's smart.
There, on the screen in front of him, was a view of the plane from the tail camera,
Smart
which showed
thinking.
gallons of what looked like fuel streaming from the left wing. At this point, it wasn't clear whether the fluid was hydraulic fluid or jet fuel. The second officer then went downstairs to the lower deck of the aircraft
Is
to get
this
a
the
closer look at the
Captain
damage
Sim
to the wing.
777 cabin?
As he got closer,
Pretty sure
he
that
could
is.
see that the trail of fluid was
I
massive.
told them I don't come.
It was about a half
I told
meter
them
thick,
to don't
and it was
come
coming from
to
the
me.
underside
Go
of
to
the
my
wing,
friend that flies
in the
Spirit.
area of the number 2
Nice,
engine.
Streamliner, nice.
He also noted that the turbine area at the back of the number 2 engine appeared to have been completely blown off.
Oh,
He
yeah,
returned to
send
the
them on
cockpit
Spirit.
to report
There
his
you go,
findings back
Spirit.
to the
Yep.
other pilots. In light of the sheer volume of fuel the second officer saw leaking from the wing, the pilots decided not to transfer any fuel into the leaking tank. The ECAM was telling them to transfer fuel, but the combined experience of the pilots on this flight allowed them to see that this would not be a safe option. There were many similar warnings they received, where they had to use their experience to decide either to follow the ECAM or to reject it. This was the ultimate test of their skills and, given the stakes, of their ability to work under stress. Behind them, the 440 passengers could do nothing but wait and hope that the crew were making the right decisions. Under normal circumstances, the pilots would have wanted to dump fuel at this point.
I mean, Delta's
Given
economy
the
is
weight
not
of their
that bad.
aircraft
I
and the
haven't flown
degraded
Delta
flight
yet,
controls
so
and braking performance,
I mean, I would
they
assume
wanted to
they
be
have
as
really
light
good
as
economy and
possible for
stuff. So
landing. However, the explosion had
way better
damaged
than
the
Spirit,
aircraft's
of
fuel
course.
management system, which meant that they were unable to dump fuel. As a result, they would be 50 tons overweight for landing. And what's more, the
max
plane was now becoming
max
lopsided.
or
The significant
overweight
fuel
landing.
loss from the left-hand wing had meant that the wing was now almost 10
Starting
tons
a long
lighter
haul
than the right-hand wing.
Dallas to Tokyo. Oh, nice
And
that
this
aviation.
imbalance was
747.
increasing
Sweet,
with every
bro.
passing minute. The longer the crew spent in the air troubleshooting, the worse this imbalance would get.
Yeah, bro, it's not worth it. It's worth the
After spending over an hour working
overweight
through the dozens of
landing.
ECAM messages, the crew had finally gotten to the end of their list. In this time, they had built up a shared mental picture of the damage to their aircraft.
I flew in a Delta
All that was left
717.
to
It
do
went
now
well. Oh,
was
nice,
to land the
Dreamliner.
plane.
An old bird.
there was a problem.
717. Nice.
They were 50 tons overweight. Even if everything else about the plane was normal, this would be a problem. But the plane was in anything but a normal state. Its braking ability had been seriously hindered by the explosion. Pilots needed a way to calculate whether they could stop on
Engine
the
number
runway.
2 is like
To do this,
one of the
they used a
reverse
feature of
thrusts
the
too.
aircraft's onboard information
Because
system,
the
known as
A380
the
only has
landing performance
2
application,
reverse
to
thrust.
calculate their landing distance. They gave the computer
Oh,
information
man.
such as the aircraft's weight, the condition of the runway at Singapore, and they told it which aircraft systems and flight controls were inoperative. The idea was that by telling the
Yeah, I'd
computer
rather be
exactly
50
the
tons
condition of their
overweight than
aircraft,
run out of
it would be able to accurately
than
calculate
out of
its
bounds
stopping
on landing.
distance.
Yeah, bro. Like think about it. If you
There
wing
was
dip
another
or
problem.
something,
When the pilots
and you
entered
can't
these
control
variables
it,
into the
oh,
computer,
bro.
it was unable to calculate the landing distance. It simply wasn't designed to deal with the sheer number of malfunctions the plane was experiencing. But the pilots needed to get some estimate of the landing distance, so they had no choice but to improvise. They experimented with the computer, taking out one failure at a time, starting with the least important ones. Here, teamwork, known in the industry as crew resource management, was essential. Each pilot provided input based on his experience, and together the crew tried to find a combination of variables which they believed accurately reflected the
did
state
you
of the
know if
aircraft.
you want to make ketchup, use
They ran the landing calculation a few
417
times,
red crayons?
taking out
Oh
a new
my
problem
god.
each time. Until
No,
finally,
don't do that,
the computer
Dreamliner.
got
Don't
the
do that.
answer. According to the computer, they would need to carry out their approach 35 knots faster than normal, because they were overweight, and because the
Oh.
leading edge slats were not working. This would further increase their landing
So let's see. They're coming in fast,
However,
overweight.
they would be able to stop on the runway.
Okay, that's good that they can. I mean, brake to
The
vacate if you
margin
set
for
that
error
up,
was razor thin.
or
In
just
fact,
do max
on the
braking.
4,000 meter long runway, the computer said they would stop with just 130 meters to spare. Anything but the most precise flying by the captain would result in a runway overrun.
Yeah, you,
which would
you
not
can't
bode
even
well
float
for the
it.
passengers. And even if the crew got everything right, there was still a chance that they would go off the end
With
of
a
the
little bit
runway.
of water. Nah,
The
Dreamliner,
computer
that's
only provided
disgusting,
an
bro.
estimate of their landing distance, and it was an estimate based on an incomplete picture of the damage to the aircraft. Given the very real risk that the aircraft would go off the end of the runway, the captain called the lead flight attendant and told them to prepare the cabin for a runway overrun and subsequent evacuation. The pilots also informed air traffic control that they would need emergency services on landing, and that they had fuel leaking from the left wing. Before turning the aircraft back towards the airport, the pilots wanted to check whether it was controllable. If there were serious issues affecting how the aircraft flew, it would be better
No,
to know this
Dreamliner,
now,
I don't want to do it.
rather than to find out on final approach. The captain lowered the flaps in increments and tested the controllability of the plane in each configuration down to flaps 3, which they would be using for landing. He found that the plane was controllable, but very sluggish. The loss of some of the wing spoilers had made the aircraft much slower to bank left and right. The crew would need to line up with the runway very far out in order to make a stable approach. They asked air traffic control for this, and they were vectored out for a 20-mile final for runway 20
20-mile
center
final.
at Singapore.
77 or
The pilots then used the gravity
75,
extension
man.
handle to lower the gear. After a tense wait, the gear appeared to have extended correctly. The captain then carried out some controllability checks on the aircraft again to ensure that the plane was still flyable with both the flaps and the gear extended.
I mean, I would
Again,
keep the autopilot
the plane
on
was
as
sluggish
long as
but
possible,
flyable.
and then take over
However,
right when I'm
with
about to
engine number
land.
2 shut down, and with engines 1 and 4 in a degraded mode, it was far from certain whether the speed of the plane would be controllable as it came into land. Frequent changes to engine thrust are a part of every approach.
Well, that's right.
But
Auto
the
throttle
captain was
is
reluctant to
limited
move
with
the thrust levers for
3
engines 1 and
engines.
4, as it wasn't clear whether they would respond.
My
correctly.
name is Dreamliner for a reason.
His
I got you,
compromise
bro.
was to keep engines 1 and 4 at the same thrust setting, and to use engine 3 to control the speed of the plane, as this was the only engine that appeared undamaged. They were now set up for landing and lined up with the runway. For the passengers, this was a nerve-wracking approach out over the sea. For the pilots, it would be the moment of truth. Were their landing distance calculations correct? Would the plane be controllable on the ground? Would they be able to stop in time? The safety of the nearly 500 people on board depended on the captain's ability to touch down at the right spot and to bring the crippled aircraft to a stop before the end of the runway. The aircraft touched down fast. The captain slammed on the brakes and put engine number 3, the only working engine, into reverse thrust. As the plane continued barreling down the runway, the
Single
first officer urged
reverse.
the captain to use maximum manual braking.
Oh my.
The captain replied that he was using maximum braking, so the first officer checked this with his own pedals, which were linked to the captain's, and found that they were indeed pushed to their stops. The end of the runway was fast approaching. Gradually, the massive plane began to slow down. By the time it had reached about 60 knots, the crew were confident that it would stop in time. But when it finally came to rest, just 150 meters from the runway's end, there was a new problem. In fact, the passengers and crew were in more danger now than they were at any point during the flight.
What, brake saw it?
The left wing was still spewing fuel, which was starting to pool beneath the aircraft. And as it spread out on the ground, it started to get close to the wheels. The pilots could see on their displays that the temperature of the brakes had exceeded 900 degrees Celsius and was rising.
God.
If the fuel came into contact with the white-hot brakes, a fire could break
The
out.
787 is a Dreamliner. Yeah, I got you, Dreamliner.
On top of
I
this,
picked Dreamliner.
the fire brigade had radio
787 is the best
and warned them
own
that engine
aircraft.
number 1,
No, it's
the
not.
outboard engine
787
on the
production
left-hand
has
side,
so many
was
issues.
still running.
Real.
The crew tried everything they could to shut it down, including moving the lever to cut off the engine's fuel supply.
747 first
But nothing worked.
Your opinion.
The engine was stuck on high power.
737 is the most
all
fun
while
airplane
3
in
tons
the
of
world
jet
and the
fuel
best-selling
spread out
narrow
across
body
the runway.
aircraft. Yeah, in my opinion, the
captain was
757
faced
is the
with a
best, in my
critical
opinion. That's my favorite
Should he
airplane.
order the passengers to evacuate
From
now?
Boeing.
Or should he keep them on board, even with the risk of a massive fuel explosion?
Well, I mean, you should have.
The flight crew weighed
There
up their
should be
options
what
and decided that at
ground
that
ops
moment,
ready with
the
the
safest
fire
place for the
trucks, right?
passengers
So,
was on the plane. Outside the aircraft.
yo,
were
Dad, if she
thousands
got
of
never
kilograms
say
of
that
fuel
again. The
and
757
burning
is
jet engine.
not old, bro.
However, in case of fire erupted,
Mr.
the cabin
AJJ,
would
what
need to
is
be
up,
evacuated
brother? Hope
immediately.
you are having a good day.
The
Such
captain
like
made
just
a coded
dropping in to
announcement
say,
on the PA system,
hey, gotta get
telling the
back
cabin
to
crew
work.
to
Well,
prepare for an
oh man,
imminent
I
evacuation.
appreciate you stopping in, man. Glad you're tuning into this stream, man.
Fire crews began
And,
spraying the fuel underneath the aircraft.
Hopefully
with
you
fire
enjoy the
retardant.
rest of work, man.
And
Did
finally,
you know?
13 minutes after the aircraft
Alright,
had touched
Dreamliner,
down,
don't say
the
that
flight
stuff.
crew decided that the safest course of
Or else
action
I'll have to
would
time
be to
you
have
out,
the
man.
passengers disembark via an air stairs on the right-hand side of the aircraft. But because the explosion had destroyed all but one of their radios, which they were using to talk to the fire brigade, they had to use their mobile phones to contact the company to bring their air stairs to the plane. After another 20 or so minutes, this stairs arrived, along with some buses to shuttle the 440 passengers to the terminal. Gradually, the
I
passengers
moved appreciated,
disembarked
Dreamliner.
and were
Yeah,
brought
just,
back to the airport terminal.
you know, just
The number one engine
aviation
stayed
only,
running
man.
until 3 hours after landing, when fire crews finally managed to stop it by drowning it with fire retardant foam. Incredibly, after the entire ordeal, not a single passenger or crew member was injured.
That's
The
good.
flight crew's incredible teamwork and
We
decision making
We
had
don't
led
say
to
that
what has been
name. Yeah,
described
appreciate
by
you,
former Royal
Davish, guy.
helicopter
Yeah.
pilot and human factors expert Kerry
Definitely
Edwards
don't say
as,
that
quote,
name.
one of the finest examples of airmanship in the history of aviation. The captain, Richard de Crepney, was awarded the Order of Australia for his incredible flying and professionalism in an emergency.
Wow.
But what had caused this catastrophic engine failure in the first place? How could a new aircraft with such a
Bro,
spotless
that thing
record
just blew
come
up.
so close to disaster? The answer, investigators found, was that over time, a pipe in the engine had developed a small crack. As this grew larger, oil had started to leak through it and onto the engine turbine.
No way.
On Flight 32, when this oil was exposed to the high temperatures inside the turbine, it ignited. The resulting fire caused heat damage to one of the turbine discs, and as this disc spun as normal, the damage to it meant that it could no longer withstand the rotational forces, and it burst. The sheer speed of this bursting caused the turbine disc fragments to exit the engine casing, in what is known as an uncontained engine failure. This is a rare event, as the engine housing
Bro.
is specifically built to prevent this
Thing's
from
barely
happening.
holding on.
It was incredibly fortunate that none of the engine fragments penetrated the passenger cabin, as this could very well have led to loss of life. The root cause of this fault in the oil pipe was a manufacturing defect at Rolls-Royce, the engine's manufacturer. As a result, inspections were carried out on all A380s which had this type of engine, known as the Trent 900 engine. After these inspections, 53 of these engines were removed from service. As a result of this safety improvement,
Oh, damn.
there has not been another incident of this type on the Airbus A380. The aircraft involved in this incident was repaired at a cost of $145 million and is still flying with Qantas
Holy.
today. Finally,
Oh, wow.
as an interesting piece of trivia,
Playing
when
yourself
the
on
captain
with
of this
that,
flight
nice.
took a flight home to Sydney a few days after the incident, the engine on that plane failed shortly after takeoff as well, and the flight ended up returning to Singapore too. He ended up being stranded in Singapore for a few more days before finally making his way back to Australia.
Tenerife vid next. Is that
I'd
by
like
Green
to
Dot?
thank the Patreon and YouTube members for helping
Send
to
it
make
in
this
the
video
Inflight
possible.
Entertainment. We'll check it out,
If you
man.
enjoyed this
Maybe.
video, please consider supporting the channel for as
Wow.
little as €3 per month. I've put the links for that on the screen.
What a video, man. What a freaking video. You need to do some more northwestern ops? Like what, Diavation? What do you mean? What do you want? Okay, wait. Let me see something real quick. Let's go. Yoop. Let's see. We'll go hop back in a wing view real quick. Let's see. How are we doing on our flight right now? Let's see. We've been in the air for 50 minutes. Oh, no, that's not right. We've been in the air for an hour and 8 minutes. Ooh, 40 knot, 43 knot tailwind. I'll take that. I'll take that. Let's see. Where's Whisper? Can we see Whisper? Oh, there's Whisper. We got some pretty good spacing, Whisper. That's good. Alright, let me bring back the music and then I'll find a new video for you guys. We'll take another. We'll wait a bit and then we'll watch the video. More routes in like Washington and Idaho and Oregon, etc. I gotcha. The only thing with like, you know, like Seattle and stuff, like obviously like Seattle's like the main airport, but like, I mean, what's so fun about flying all the way to Idaho and Oregon? I mean, Portland is amazing as well, but Idaho, probably not. I have a 52 knot tailwind and doing 490 ground speed. Alright, let me see something. Let's see. My ground speed is 513. Let's see. What's our progress saying? Optimum is 3.4. I mean, we could step climb to 3.5. Maybe we'll get better tailwinds. Let's go for it. We'll do like a nice 400 feet per minute climb out. Lots of good scenery in the northwest, like Olympic National Park and mountains, etc. I got you, Diavish guy. Maybe we'll do a GA play or something. So, let's see. Should we watch? Let me take that off real quick. Should we watch Air Transit on how they ran out of fuel in the middle of the ocean? Or the Korean Air 801? Or British Airways bursting into flames after takeoff? We got some good options here. Air Transit? Alright, Padre, we'll watch Air Transit. Got you. Air Transit, Air Transit, Air Transit. Okay, cool. Let me just pull this up, get it set up for you guys. I will say, like, Green Dot's videos are so interesting, man. I know YVR Gopher's gonna he's been working on a video where it has the new KLM, or not the new, but like the orange and blue Pride livery, so we might have to watch that when that comes out. Mr. Whiteau, hey, just departed from JFK heading to O'Hare on VATSIM. Controller told me after departure to contact advisory. What does that mean? Advisory is a 122.8, man. That's Unicom. Alright, let's see. We'll go hop back into another wing view, but this side, we'll do it from, let's see, first class cabin? It's not even first class, but it is. It is what it is. We'll take it. And then we go pull this up. Just get it to... Pause the music.
Halfway.
Alright, here we go.
An Airbus A330.
Right.
Carrying in the dead of night, halfway over the Atlantic Ocean. An Airbus A330 carrying 306
Alright,
passengers.
that's what I thought, but wasn't sure. Thanks, no problem, man.
The lights go out, the oxygen masks drop, and the noise of the engines is replaced by an eerie silence. In pitch darkness, the giant aircraft begins drifting down towards the ocean below. The pilots are stunned and begin trying to glide the aircraft as far as possible. The flight attendants prepare the passengers for an emergency ditching in the ocean, something which is likely a death sentence for everyone on board.
Oh no.
This is a living nightmare, but incredibly, it never had to happen in the first place. Many accounts of this incident focus on its technical aspects, but that is only half of the story. The truth is that at bottom, this is a fascinating story about human psychology. It's a story about how people make decisions under pressure when faced with ambiguous information. This is the story of Air Transat Flight 236.
I like how he goes, this is the story of Air Transit Flight 236. Like, bro.
On the evening of August 23rd, 2001, 293 passengers and 13 crew boarded an Air Transat Airbus A330 at Toronto's Pearson Airport in Canada.
Toronto.
They were bound for Lisbon in Portugal, a 7-hour journey. Most of the passengers were holidaymakers, looking forward to experiencing the sunny climates of Portugal for a few weeks, though there were also many Portuguese nationals heading home.
There was
They had
one
no idea
thing
as
they
they boarded the
shouldn't have
plane on
done,
this
but
night
they
that
didn't
a
have
critical
all the
weakness in
facts
one
at
of the
that
engines
time.
would put them in grave danger, halfway
Find
over
out,
the
bro.
Atlantic
We'll
Ocean.
find out.
On the surface, the passengers should have had no reason for concern. The Airbus A330 was a state-of-the-art aircraft, with banks of computers feeding information to the pilots from hundreds of onboard sensors. Its systems were highly automated, and since its introduction 7 years previously, it had cemented itself as one of the safest aircraft in the skies. The aircraft being used for this flight was just 2 years old.
Dreamliner, what are you doing, man?
In command of the flight was 48-year-old Captain Robert P. Shea. In his time as a pilot, he had accrued over 16,000 hours of flying experience on a wide variety of aircraft, flying both land and seaplanes in the harsh climes of northern Canada. However, for an airline pilot, he had a rather unusual history. Before being hired by Air Transat, he had served 16 months of a 5-year jail sentence after being caught smuggling marijuana into the United States in a small plane. Yet everything in this eventful career would pale in comparison to the crisis which would unfold out over the ocean on this night.
Dreamliner, what are you doing, bro?
Pichet was joined in the cockpit by 28-year-old First Officer Dirk de Jager. He had about 5,000 hours of flying experience.
He's showing us that he can count backwards from 10 low. Whisper, bro.
While less experienced
For
than the
real.
captain, he too had flown a wide variety of aircraft before training to fly the Airbus with Air Transat a year previously. Both pilots had spotless training and performance records with the airline.
But he got arrested for smoking marijuana. Nice, bro.
Once the aircraft had been loaded with 48 metric tons of fuel for the Atlantic crossing, and all passengers had boarded, Flight 236 pushed back from the gate at Toronto. It was 9 p.m. local time, and they were expecting to reach Lisbon in about 7 hours. All was routine as the captain taxied out to the runway
Appreciate
and powered
you,
up the
brother.
engines for takeoff. Once airborne, the pilots turned the plane out east and climbed up to a cruising altitude of 39,000 feet. For the first few hours,
Nah,
all was
peak
well on
air
board.
transit times.
The passengers settled in to get
When
some
their
rest,
A310s
as
were
they were
around.
scheduled to reach Lisbon in the early morning.
Whisper.
During long-haul flights, there was not much for the pilots to do in the cockpit.
Pause,
Here's a
right,
copy
being a
of
good
the
boy,
cruise
removing
checklist
pointless
used by the pilots
messages.
on this flight.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing
Their
good.
duties mainly consisted of checking the fuel quantity against the flight plan, providing position reports to air traffic control, as there is no radar over the ocean,
Joe, my boy.
and monitoring the aircraft systems. All was routine in the cockpit for the first 4 hours as the plane sped across the Atlantic. But just after 5 in the morning GMT, as the flight was about halfway over the ocean, the pilots got an unusual reading regarding engine number 2, the engine on the right-hand side of the plane. Their onboard computers were advising them that the oil pressure in the engine was high, that the oil quantity was low, and that the oil temperature was low. The pilots had never seen this combination of
Guys that
warnings
can
before.
count to 20.
Normally, over the course
No,
of the
no, no,
flight,
Dreamliner,
engine oil
don't.
temperatures rise, they don't fall.
Dreamliner,
Pilots
stop
switched to
spamming,
their
bro.
flight crew
I'll have to.
operating
I'll
manual,
time you
or
out, bro.
FCOM, to see if they could find any explanation for the unusual readings. But there was nothing in any of the manuals which
It's all
could
good,
explain this
Dreamliner.
combination
Don't.
of
Just
indications.
don't spam, bro.
When this search turned up nothing, they radioed Air Transat's maintenance control center in Mirabel, Quebec, back in Canada. They relayed the unusual indications to the dispatcher, who said that he would look into it and get back to them. In the meantime, the pilots continued monitoring the engine indications. In the passenger cabin, there was no sign of trouble.
Please don't. Nobody
Many
likes it.
passengers were asleep.
Yeah,
In
it's
few
just.
moments,
There's no
they
point in
would be
spamming,
for a
bro.
rude awakening. About 30 minutes later, just after 5:30 in the morning GMT, an advisory message appeared on the ECAM, the center display in the cockpit.
Watch fuel quantity low.
Pilots brought up the fuel page on the ECAM and saw that there was a fuel imbalance between the tanks in the left wing and those in the right wing.
Oh, bro.
The fuel imbalance is unusual, but generally it is not cause for alarm. To fix it, the pilots opened the crossfeed valve, which allowed fuel to flow from the left wing tank into the right wing tank. However, barely 10 minutes after the pilots had done this, the instruments indicated that the total fuel on board had dropped below the level required to reach Lisbon. Now, things were starting to get serious.
Oh, no.
They were halfway across the ocean, and they couldn't make it to Europe.
He's
Over the
like,
middle
we're gonna
of
be
the
a boat
Atlantic,
today.
The pilots didn't have many options in terms of diversion airports. In fact,
You got, like,
their
Ponta
only option
Delgada.
was an airport in the Azores Islands, which is a small string of Portuguese islands in the middle of the Atlantic. They set course for Lajes Airport on the island of Terceira
Lajes.
and notified Santa Maria Air Traffic Control that they were diverting due to a fuel shortage. By this point, the plane had just 7 tons of fuel on board.
Bro, what?
This may sound like a lot, but it's just 6% of the A330's total fuel capacity. And it was still falling much faster.
What
than
is, like,
usual.
fuel dumping or something? At the right tank?
If the fuel readings were true, the crew's situation was dire. The rapid rate of fuel loss shown in the instruments was entirely consistent with there being a massive fuel leak. But the pilots doubted that there was a fuel leak. For one thing, nothing had happened during the flight which would cause fuel to suddenly start leaking from the aircraft. There were no bangs or noises, no severe turbulence, no lightning strikes.
Mr. Rocky,
nothing.
hello.
The fuel consumption for the first 4
Welcome
hours
on board.
had been
Hope you're
entirely
doing well.
normal. How could a new plane like this A330 suddenly start losing fuel during the calmest portion of the flight? Second, the captain had asked the flight attendants to check if there was any fluid trailing back from the wings or the engines, and they had found nothing. And finally,
one of the
the
fuel
rate of
lines
fuel
had
loss was
burst,
so great,
causing a massive
literally
fuel
a
leak.
metric ton of fuel every
Jeez,
5
bro.
minutes, that it just seemed impossibly high. To have just 7 tons left midway across the Atlantic, after every fuel check up to that
I mean,
point was
shouldn't they
completely
get an
normal,
ECAM
is
message
basically
saying like,
inconceivable. Both pilots concluded that it was
I don't
far
know,
more likely that the fuel readings were simply
fuel
erroneous.
line or something?
Fuel leaks on passenger aircraft are so rare, in fact, that neither pilot had been trained
I'm
on how
outside
to
your window
identify
of the
and deal with them
787.
at any stage of their training.
I'm outside of your window of the
There is a
plane. You'll
checklist
see a
for the event of a
787.
fuel leak, however.
Well, are you on your
This here is a
VATSIM?
photocopy of the one the pilots of Flight 236 had on board at the time. But, other than this, the pilots were simply not primed to frame the problems they were seeing in terms of a fuel leak. On top of this, they had already more or less concluded that the indications they had received earlier in the flight about the engine oil were likely in error. In
Mr.
a complicated
Fires,
aircraft
hello,
like the
hello.
A330, bad
Goes-
data
it's
generated
doing
by
pretty
faulty
good, man.
sensors is far from an unheard of
Finally the
occurrence.
weekend, man. Hope you're doing well.
So when the pilots saw that the fuel indications
I'm crashing
were showing
cheap, bro.
frankly
Dreamliner,
unbelievably
chill
low
out,
levels
bro.
of fuel, they assumed these indications were erroneous too. The tragic truth, of course, was that the pilots were right to think that both the engine oil indications
Yo,
and
Captain
the
Zem.
fuel level indications
Welcome on board,
were
man.
related.
Good morning.
Although, unbeknownst
Hope
to the
you're doing
pilots,
well, man.
the common factor explaining both of them was not a computer glitch, but a massive fuel leak in the right-hand engine. Deep inside engine number 2, a vibrating hydraulic
Are you a
pipe
private
had
pilot
rubbed
or
through the
student
outer
or
casing of the
IFR?
fuel pipe,
I'm a student
rupturing
pilot, man. Working
and
on
causing
private pilot
fuel
right
to
now.
come spewing out into the engine at a terrifying rate.
Videos in the description, man, if you want to watch
This
some
had
of
been
my
the
flights,
source
bro.
of both the odd-looking engine oil indications and the low fuel indications.
Yeah, you'll get
The
banned on VATSIM
psychological
for crashing into
phenomenon
another
known as
plane.
confirmation
Yep.
bias played a crucial role here. The crew's initial
Nah,
mental
but
model
like-
of their situation was that the engine oil indications were the result of faulty sensors.
The thing that definitely
When
screwed
building a
up right
picture of the
here
world,
is
or a mental model,
I'm
people
already
tend to act
I'm
like
kind of getting
lawyers
some
rather than
foreshadowing.
scientists.
Is
They look for evidence
they
which
threw on that
bolsters their
cross
case,
feed
rather than
and it
evidence
just
which
kept
might
dumping that
disprove.
fuel.
Even as new evidence came in which
And-
suggested a fuel leak,
oh, bro.
such as the fuel imbalance and the rapid fuel loss indications, the pilots neglected to take a step back and reevaluate their initial
Now he'll
hypothesis.
get banned for doing nothing.
It is well known in psychology that under
You need to
conditions of
teach
stress and high
business
workload,
considered
this
as
phenomenon is especially
That
powerful.
200 special. No,
The pilots were so busy talking to maintenance
this
control,
isn't
carrying
the
out checklists,
this isn't
and
the
coordinating the diversion
200
with the
special.
cabin
The
crew
200
and air
special is
traffic
gonna be
control,
tomorrow, man.
that they had little opportunity to reevaluate
That's
their
the plan, at
understanding of
least.
the situation.
Whoa. Hold on.
Despite having been feeding fuel from
Isn't
the
that
left tank into
registration
the right tank
the
minutes
Phoenix?
previously, the imbalance between the two tanks still
Ludix
remained.
is your instructor? Yes, sir.
In fact,
That's my
the
boy,
aircraft
bro.
was losing fuel at a prodigious rate. Yet, for the reasons just mentioned, the pilots
Wait,
couldn't quite believe that there
hold
was a
on.
fuel leak.
Pause rate. Is
Despite
is
the high level
Golf
of automation in the
Foxtrot
air
Echo
safety
November
project,
X-ray? Is
there was
that
no warning to indicate to the pilots that there was a fuel
an
leak.
air transit call sign
The only
or
way they would be able to determine this was by
Is
monitoring
that-
the rate of fuel loss in each tank. But just in case there was indeed
Yeah,
a fuel
I was
leak
gonna
in the right
say,
wing, the pilots
PMP
turned the right
took
wing fuel
Phoenix's
pumps on and the left wing fuel pumps
registration? That's
off to reverse
insane,
the
bro.
direction of the crossfeed, so that fuel from the right wing
What? No way.
is now being used to
Yeah,
feed
fires.
both engines.
It's pretty crazy, man. But it's
The
awesome,
crew then
bro.
contacted
Oh,
Air
what's the
Transat's
route? So
maintenance
tomorrow,
control center again and told them of the
I
inexplicably
kind of don't want to
low
give it
fuel
away,
indications.
but let's just say we're
At
flying
this time, the
KLM.
plane had just 4.8 tons of fuel on board, rather than the
777-200,
17
that's
tons
all.
it should have had.
Yeah,
During their
bro.
conversation
What?
with
This is
maintenance
literally,
control, the
bro.
fuel quantity
They literally
continued to
stole
drop.
textures from Phoenix. That's insane. You need to fly the
pilots
girls.
considered
I was talking
carrying out
about,
the
bro,
funded
Dreamliner. I'm not
procedure,
flying your
but the
school
captain
girls, bro. I'm
ultimately
good, bro.
decided against it.
I
This
know
was
he
because
uses the
the
Phoenix for the
procedure required
cockpit and
pilots to
PMP
descend to
AP30 for
20,000
exterior.
feet.
Yeah, but look at this. This
The
is
captain
not the
figured-
Phoenix textures, no? There's no way.
That if there was indeed a fuel leak, then descending would be a terrible idea, as running out of fuel at their current high altitude
Phoenix
of
didn't
39,000
have these
feet
type of colors.
was
Look at
much
it.
better
And
than running out of fuel at just 20,000 feet, which was nearly half their current altitude.
it's
In the
Phoenix
psychology of
before
problem
Block 1.
solving,
Okay, I
the
got you.
captain's decision not to carry out this
How old is this
procedure
video?
is explained by a phenomenon
2
known
years.
as the
Oh,
framing
okay.
bias.
That's why.
In decisions where risk is involved,
I
people
didn't know
tend to
Phoenix
frame
was
their
that old,
options
bro.
in terms of gains and losses.
Like before Block 1.
The captain in this case had to choose between a
I
sure
was like,
loss,
wait a
which
minute,
was
they
descending
stole
to 20,000
PMP
feet,
stole
versus a loss which was less probable
Phoenix,
but more
Texas.
disastrous, which was staying at 39,000 feet and failing to diagnose a fuel leak. In these situations, people tend to choose the latter, riskier choice. The reasoning goes, it's better to maybe have a terrible thing happen than to definitely have a moderately bad thing happen.
Bro, low key,
All
wouldn't
doubt was
the
removed
strat
minutes
be
later, at 6:13 a.m.
run the
when
APU,
right-hand
shut
engine
down
flamed
engine
out.
number 2? Oh, well, there it goes.
The captain immediately applied maximum thrust on the remaining engine and began descending.
Because if
With
you're
just
having a
one
fuel
engine
leak
working,
on the right
the plane
side,
could
wouldn't
still
you
fly,
just
but
turn
not
off those
39,000
tanks
feet.
and then pull
Meanwhile,
that engine?
The first officer notified air
Couldn't
traffic
I mean
control
couldn't
that they had lost
I
an
mean not
engine
pull the
and
engine,
that
but
they were
like you could
descending.
shut off those fuel tanks and then just run the
At this point,
crossfeed over
the
to
crew
the
had
left
just
side.
600 kilograms
I mean,
of fuel
but
left.
then that would cause like a
They were
big
still
fuel amount.
240 kilometers from the airport. It finally dawned on the
Oh,
pilots
bro, they're gonna be
that
a
they were
glider.
truly in a life and death situation. The first officer declared an emergency to air traffic control. Then, 13 minutes later, and still 120 kilometers from the airport, the left-hand engine flamed out.
No way, bro.
One of the most technologically sophisticated aircraft in the skies had now been reduced to a gigantic glider. The loss of both engines meant that the plane was now
Pitch for
without
glide
electrical
speed.
power. A fan, known as the ram air turbine, automatically deployed from underneath the aircraft's fuselage. By spinning in the wind, it generated a small
Yeah,
amount of
airspeed,
electrical
best
power,
place to land,
which was used to supply the captain's
checklist,
instruments, as well
declare
as a few other
emergency,
critical
execute.
systems. The captain had one task: to stretch the glide as far as possible.
They forgot
in
to
the
turn
hope
off
that he could make the airport.
X feed after they started to do a
The lives of all
suspect
293
fuel leak
passengers
and therefore
hung in
kept
balance.
dumping all the fuel over the Atlantic. Yeah, see what I was saying? Like, I turn off the
Passenger cabin had been
crossfeed,
plunged into darkness with the loss of
and
electrical power, and without engines, there
turn
was
off the
eerie
right side
silence
fuel
in the
pumps
air.
if that side's dumping fuel. So that way
The
I'd
captain
still
told the
have
flight
somewhat fuel
attendants
on the
to
left
prepare
side.
the passengers for a ditching in the water.
Oh,
This was
bro.
basically a death sentence for everyone on board. At night, with no way to see the water rushing up to meet them, and with the big swells of the Atlantic Ocean, a crash landing in the sea would tear the fuselage apart, and any passengers who weren't killed by the impact forces would likely drown. The few who survived the initial impact would soon succumb to hypothermia.
Jeez, bro.
So the choice which appeared to Captain Pichet between ditching in the ocean and trying to glide to the airport was a false choice, really. His only hope was to glide to the airport. But in the dead of night, with over 100 kilometers still to go, this was no easy task. The plane was descending at 2,000 feet per minute, and at its current altitude of 30,000 feet, this meant that no matter what, in 15 minutes, the plane would be down.
Whoa, why were they
Whether
only
it
at
ended up in the
30,000
sea
feet?
or on the runway was entirely in the hands of Captain Pichet.
Shouldn't the A330 be
Without
like, I
engines
mean,
to
they're
feed
probably
air
heavy,
into the
but
cabin, it was beginning to depressurize.
30,000
The
feet,
oxygen
kind of
mass
low
dropped,
for
and the passengers
that
scrambled
cruise.
to put them on in time. The pilots also donned their oxygen masks. While the captain had some experience doing engine-out landings in smaller aircraft, the task he was now faced with was like nothing he had ever experienced.
That flight still
It was
holds the
nighttime,
record for the
it was
longest
100
glide in a
kilometers from the
passenger
airport,
plane.
And the A330 is far
Dang.
from a perfect glider.
Is the Cathay Pacific
On the
one
A330,
also
like on all passenger jets,
like
the
one of the
engines don't
other
just power the plane
records
forward.
too?
They're also a source of electrical and hydraulic power. The loss of both engines had caused several important systems to stop working. For a start, the plane had lost 2 of its 3 hydraulic systems. These powered the stabilizer on the tailplane, making it harder for the captain to control the pitch of the plane. The aircraft had also lost most of its wing spoilers, the nose wheel steering, and the thrust reversers on the engines.
Jeez, bro.
In other words, the plane was not only without engine power, but it was now harder to control in the air, and if Pichet did manage to get it to the runway, it would be
Braking.
harder to steer and to stop.
Dude.
At Lagez Airport, the tower controller began turning the runway lights on and off in order to show the pilots where the airport was. The crew could see it from a long way out on the horizon, a lone point of light in the dark Atlantic Ocean. In order to keep the aircraft aloft for as long as possible, the captain flew the descent at a speed between the recommended glide speed and the stall warning speed.
Smart.
If he found himself at too high an altitude on approach, he could descend faster to lose speed no problem.
Yeah.
But if he ended up too low,
Altitude for
there would be
airspeed,
no way to get that
airspeed
altitude back.
for altitude. Nope.
He wanted to keep as much altitude as possible during the descent. But there were a few more constraints Pichet had to contend with. He had to keep his speed above 140 knots, or the ram air turbine would stop generating electricity. At the same time, he couldn't go faster than 200 knots, or the landing gear wouldn't extend. And because he was gliding, the only way he could control his airspeed was by pitching the nose up or down. Behind him, 293 passengers were preparing for a ditching in the ocean. The flight attendants instructed them on how to adopt the brace position. The cabin was deathly silent as the minutes ticked on. As the captain neared the airport, he saw that his attempts to keep the aircraft high had worked. Only, they had worked too well, and now there was a new problem.
They're too high?
The plane was too high. He was 8 miles out, and still at 13,000 feet. On a normal approach, he would have been at about 3,000 feet by this point. If he made the approach now, he would have to descend steeply.
I mean,
which
it's
would
still
increase his
doable.
airspeed
Just
to the
do
point
like
of making
a
landing
couple
impossible.
turns, just a little
So,
bit.
rather unnervingly, given the lack of engine power, Pichet now had to put some distance between himself and the runway.
Smart.
He began a 360-degree turn to lose altitude. During this turn, the first officer lowered the gear and extended the slats at the front of the wings. These provided extra lift, which would allow the aircraft to fly more slowly, without producing too much drag. This turn was an unsettling maneuver, as for half of it, the plane was facing away from the airport.
I mean, I wouldn't do a 360. I'd maybe do a 180.
Finally, after 2 tense minutes, the captain brought the wings level.
Like if
as
I was
the
on a
runway came back into
downwind,
view. He was still high, however.
I would fly
Yet,
overhead,
he wasn't
then
high
hop
enough to
into
do
a
another
downwind,
360-degree turn.
and then the base.
Because of
and
this,
join
as he
final.
neared the airport, he carried out a series of S-turns, banking the aircraft hard to the left and then hard to the right, in an attempt to put more distance between himself and the runway. At Lagez, the full complement of rescue vehicles were dispatched to meet the aircraft on the runway.
A series of S-turns would also have
Fire
done the
brigades and
trick. Yeah,
ambulances
Whisper.
waited by the runway, preparing for the crash landing of a fully loaded A330. The first officer carefully monitored the plane's airspeed as the captain flew the final approach. Without flaps, they had to keep a much higher airspeed than normal, about 200 knots compared to the usual 145 or so.
200 knots.
The first
bro?
officer called out airspeeds and altitudes to assist the captain as the runway came up to meet them. There would be no go-arounds or missed approaches. Pichet had one chance to bring the plane down on the runway. Finally, the plane hit the runway hard. 8 out of the 12 tires burst, and the plane bounced before slamming back
Jeez.
down. The aircraft was
my.
extremely fast, and without most of the wing spoilers and no engine reverse thrust, it wasn't slowing down. On top of this, the anti-skid system was inoperative, so when the captain slammed on the brakes, the wheels locked up. The massive aircraft was now skidding down the runway, its tires being worn down to the rim. Finally, after a screeching landing, the aircraft skidded to a stop. All 306 people on board were safe. The captain ordered an evacuation, and all the passengers managed to escape the plane within 90 seconds.
Wow.
Fires had started in the left main gear wheels, but these were promptly extinguished by the fire crews which were in position to meet the aircraft.
Bro, that's scary.
Initially, the crew were met with a hero's welcome. They had successfully carried out the longest glide of a passenger aircraft in the history of aviation, without any loss of life.
Wow.
But
Good
within
for
days
them,
of the
bro.
landing, questions were raised about how the pilots ended up out of fuel over the Atlantic in the first place. Why didn't they trust their instruments, which were telling them that the fuel was dropping a lot faster than normal? Investigators determined that had the pilots carried out any of the fuel leak procedures when they initiated the diversion to Lagez, whether it was the engine fuel leak procedure, the wing fuel leak procedure, or the fuel leak not located procedure, they would have landed at Lagez with at least 3.8 metric tons of fuel on board. But, due to the psychological factors already discussed in this episode, such as confirmation bias and framing bias, as well as the lack of a fuel loss warning in the A330 software, the pilots never carried out these procedures.
Huh.
It didn't help that they had not received any training by Air Transat on fuel leaks and their associated procedures.
Oh, nah.
As for the original source of the fuel leak, investigators found that maintenance had been carried out on the number 2 engine shortly before the accident flight. A technician had replaced a part of the engine with a part that was meant for another aircraft.
Unbelievable.
led to a hydraulic line making contact with a fuel tube. On Flight 236, as the hydraulic line vibrated and pressed against the fuel tube, it ruptured it, causing a massive fuel leak. While the final report said that the pilot's failure to recognize the fuel leak in time contributed to the aircraft running out of fuel, it also praised them for their handling of the situation once the engines had failed.
All that because
Here's
of a
an excerpt
mismatch
from
in the
final
line
report.
and after an engine maintenance.
Approach and landing.
That is
The
insane.
captain's handling of the aircraft during the engines out descent and landing was remarkable given the facts that the situation was stressful, it was nighttime, there were few instruments available, pitch control was limited, and he had never received training for this type of flight profile. It went on to say, the first officer provided full and effective support to the captain during the engine's out glide and successful landing. The year after the incident, both Pichet and Jaeger were awarded the Superior Airmanship Award by the Airline
Wow.
Pilots Association in recognition of the extraordinary skill in executing a dead stick landing of an Airbus A330. To this day, they hold the record for the longest glide of a passenger airliner. As a
Man, that
result of
is
this
insane.
incident, Airbus introduced a new warning into their flight management computer, which notifies pilots if there is a high rate of fuel loss, suggesting a fuel leak.
By the way, did this plane fly again
Transat
after
also
or no?
provided its pilots with additional training on extended range operations, as well as fuel management and diversion procedures. These safety improvements mean that Pichet and Jaeger's record glide is likely to remain a record for a long time to come.
Yes, it still does. No way. What's
I'd like to
what's the
thank Patreon
registration?
and YouTube members for helping to make this video
They
possible.
would have had
you enjoyed
enough
this video,
fuel if they
please
didn't
consider
turn on
supporting the
X-feed
channel
and
for as
turn
little as
off
€3 per month.
cross-feed
We'll put the link to that on the screen here.
when they suspected a
I'd
fuel leak.
especially like to thank Joey
Yeah.
and Steve Wilcox for their very generous support.
Wait, let me.
Green Dot.
Yeah, definitely. There's a definitely loss of words there. For how that. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't. If I noticed there was a fuel leak on the right side, and honestly, they should have known about that. Of it dumping that much. I would have turned off that crossfeed and those fuel pumps on that side. And just honestly, probably, if worst case scenario, engine number 2 shuts down, we still got one, and one is better than none. On Never 09, never mind, it's sold, but CGITS and broken up in 2024. Never mind. Oh, damn, buddy got shredded to life. But they did repair it and still use it all the way to up until 2024. That's insane, bro. That's the benefit of hindsight. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is I wouldn't. That's too loud. Like, the thing with that is, if I was that pilot in command, like, I wouldn't. I don't even know how to word this, but I wouldn't put. Like, if I noticed that fuel leak, I wouldn't try and work with the right side, you know? Like, I mean, yeah, they didn't do the checklist and stuff, but the fact that Air Transit didn't have the fuel training or something. Hashtag word share. I don't know, it's just like, that's such a scary situation. Like, all those load factors, like think about it. You're flying at night in the middle of nowhere. You got an island like 200 miles across where you don't know if you're gonna make it or not, and I mean, you don't know what's in the seat, bro. Like, you don't know if the waves are, you know, super rough or stuff. Like, oh my god. Like, I mean, gladly they're able to. Thank God they were able to land that plane, but I mean, you saw that bounce on that green dot, dude. I mean, jeez, bro. But doesn't some Airbuses have like a flap dump thing now? I think the A380 does, right? I'm pretty sure it does. I thought there was something of there being a flap and dump thing where it'll bring out the flaps. I'll be back sounds good, pause, right? Alright, let me see that registration. CGIPS. Let's see what planespotter.net says about it. But that is definitely a scary situation, man. And air traffic control for lighting up the airport and turning it off and stuff, because that's a huge advantage to get the airport in sight. Oh dang, bro. It started flying with AirCap and then went to Air Transit, then to Thomas Cook, then Air Transit, then it went to Garuda, Indonesia, then back. Oh wait, all the dates are messed up, but okay, so it flew Air Transit all the way up to what, 2019? Then it went to AirCap where it was then scrapped. And then it says flashing the runway lights is not a standard procedure, but definitely helped a lot during that incident. Yeah, I mean, like, think about it. Like, yeah, bro. WATC, bro. Yeah, it says incident 24th of August 2001 at Terrence, damaged after emergency landing when ran out of fuel over the Atlantic due to a leak caused by a maintenance error. Both engines failed and the aircraft glided for 75 nautical miles before making an emergency landing at Lodges Airport. All main gear tires blew on upon touchdown. All 306 occupants survived with minor injuries reported during evacuation, man. I mean, bro. One of my two, like this is definitely going on, like, the most, like, you know, what's the word? I don't know. Like, most insane, successful airplane incidents. Like, that Japan Airlines A350 crash, like, what, last year? I mean, the way they evacuated that airplane so quickly, I mean, those flight attendants and pilots were ready, and they did what they did, man. They got all those passengers. I think it was like 70 seconds or something. I think they got an award too for most of, like, fastest evacuation of an A350. I don't know what they got, but I mean, like, those flight attendants trained so much on those evacuation procedures and stuff, and the way that they were just ready for that, man, good for them, man. Good for them. So it seems like right after that incident, sorry about that, my dog just jumped into my room and started barking. But nah, man, awesome crew, man. I mean, like, those crews trained so hard. I mean, I think one thing that would have probably helped them is if they were learned to train in the simulators with those fuel procedures. Like, the amount of training you have to do nowadays, it's a lot, but I mean, it gets you ready for like a bunch of situations. I'm about 40 nautical miles behind you right now. Alright, sounds good, Whisper. That is good. What's your Mach speed? You can bump that up a bit. Maybe do like Mach 0.80 or something. Just so you're not too far out from us. And one thing is definitely crew resource management. That helps so much. Mach 0.82 Buddy's ripping skies. Let me see. We did step climb. Oh, the tailwind's not as good up here now. It's 35 knots. Whisper, how dare you? Now our ground speed's slower. Dang it, Whisper. You making us slow, bro. we decided to step climb. Alright, let's see. What's our estimated arrival time? Should be 18:17, so current time is 15:21, so that's about what, 2 hours and 30ish minutes maybe? Wait, 18:17. It might be like, yeah, somewhere around that. She flying good though. Where are we over right now? We are over what, South Dakota? Ground speed 492, tailwind 34 knots. Okay, yeah, we got like same speeds, man. That's good. But this is at flight level 390. Yeah, so like it seems like 35 to 39 are pretty much the same tailwinds right now. What was I gonna check? All right. Oh, Dabs, you guys sent us the plane snaps in half over the ocean. Okay, we'll probably watch that in a bit. I'm gonna go get a snack in a second. Once Sim Toolkit Pro decided to freeze up on me, so I'm restarting it right now. Yeah, restore. Yeah, so about like 2 hours 40 minutes remaining. All these are just farm patches, bro. All these are just all farmers, bro. Like, I would like to have like one of these things to land, but I would build a dirt bike track, have like a nice little house with a barn, a couple animals maybe. I'd do something like that. Because honestly, I don't need that big of a house. I just want land, because I want to rip dirt bikes and stuff. Some four-wheelers. Welcome back, Dreamliner. Oh, we're over North Dakota right now. Okay. And then we got Minnesota. Oh yeah, so we're almost near like Minneapolis. The SAA flight is still surrounded by controversy. It was apparently carrying undeclared cargo. Oh, nah, bro. Bro. I mean, honestly, like, the longer these aviation incidents, like, reports go for, man, like, I mean, it kind of, like, for example, like, Malaysia Flight 370, bro, like, do you think, like, I don't think they're ever gonna find it. I mean, it's unfortunate, but they've been searching for years, bro. Please fly the girls. I had to talk to them. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yeah, Boston's still marginal VFR, so hopefully we get a little bit of weather. Let's see what it's saying right now. Ooh. Winds 290 at 10, visibility 4 statute miles. We got light rain, mist, scattered 800, broken 1100, overcast 1500, temperature 10, dew point 9er. Now it's to 29074. Oh, nice. We got some nice weather into Boston. Yes, let's go. Malaysia Airlines Flight 370 is somewhere on the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I don't even know, like, it's a goner, man. Like, I mean, there's probably, like, somewhat, I feel like maybe someone will know where it is, but I don't know, like, nothing wants to be said about it, but I don't know, man. If it's been that long and you still can't find it, man, just, like, call it off, man. You can't even investigate anything else, man. I mean, we got more technology now, so June, I will pay. I don't need your money, bro. It's okay. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a quick snack and hit up the lavatory, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Alright, I am back. Got myself some breakfast. A340 is underrated. I agree, Dive. You got it, bro. It's like honestly one of my favorite Airbuses, bro. Oh, here we go. Time to jam out? Yes? No? It sucks though, because Lufthansa just retired 2 of their A340-600s. And once they get those more Airbus deliveries and stuff, and their new Dreamliners and stuff, all those A340s are going to be phased out. So I think this is the last year Lufthansa is going to be flying those A340s, man. Which sucks, bro. One airline I'd hope to keep, to either lease them from Lufthansa or snag them from them or something, would be Elderwees. I mean, same with Elderwees. They're getting their A350s. They just got their new one. And they're probably planning on retiring their A340s in the next coming years too. I will say, last night I was doing some flying in 2024, just around New York, and that new JFK Enhancer 2024 runs so smooth. And the strobe lights on the Phoenix, the lights from the forward angle, oh my god, they shine so bright, like they blink so freaking bright, like just like the real world. I love it. Freaking love it. The A340s are too expensive to operate after their fleet upgrade. Most likely they'll retire their older 747s too soon too. Bro, dude, I know, Whisper. And it sucks, because the 747-400 is my favorite 747 variant. I don't know why. I just hate the 800. I mean, the 400 has the Pratt & Whitneys. The thing screams like a mother effer on departure. Now the A340s, I mean, yeah, their takeoff rate is so bad. Like, they have like, I think like they're one of the longest, like, runway rolling, like, what's the word? Like, longest takeoff rolling runways, or airplanes. The default Microsoft 272 ruined the Dash 800 for me. You mean 747? Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just like, I'd rather fly a 747-400 than an 800. Who cares about if the 800's a newer variant? The 400 just looks like a freaking beast. It's like, my favorite is like when it's dirty. And it's like you can tell that airplane's been through hell, but it still runs like a beast. I'm telling you, I'm not ready for these new airplanes to be coming out and taking away all these old ones. Like the 7.5 is a freaking beast. There's no point on retiring those. Just make a 757 Neo, bro, please. Oh yeah, the Dash 400s have seen some shit in their years of service. Yeah, bro, like, I just landed in Japan. Bro, Davey shit, you did not just fly Dallas to Tokyo that quick. But Whisper, bro, like, you see those videos of like the 747s like landing in deserts and stuff, like, I mean, like, that's a true Boeing airplane. Like, that meets the standards for like Boeing airplanes, you know what I mean? Like, I hate carrying a, like it sounds bad, but like, who cares about fuel efficient, bro? These airplanes are meant to rip skies, bro. I mean, we only live one life, man. Who cares, bro? I get bored, so I did some slew mode. Oh, I got you, bro. Slew motor accelerated time happened. Dude, buddy thought he was the Concorde for a second or something, bro. I got like 1,100 miles to go. We're like right by Fargo. Let's see, can we see the airport here? It's K-Far, okay, yeah. This is Fargo Airport right here. I flew into here with the Delta before. I think it was 737-900. It was one of my shortest flights from Minneapolis. It's like 30 minutes. These clouds might be blocking the airport though. Let's see, how far out is it? Roughly, what, like 40-ish miles? Well, we'll see if we can see it. 40 to 45 nautical miles from you. Alright, sounds good, Whisper. I'm talking with my mouth full. So sorry. But that's some pretty good spacing though. That is good. I'm doing Mach 0.81, you're doing Mach 0.82. I think once we fly over Fargo, we'll watch that South African Airways 747 flight that aviation guy put in the Discord. What an awesome livery, bro. I don't like how the sun is beaming on that. Oh, yeah, that's good. There it is. It's so cool flying the same airplane you've flown in real life in the sim. It's like, I flew that plane. Flew on that plane. I just need someone to make November 734 my golf for me. I think tonight I'm gonna do a test in 2024. I'm gonna do San Diego, San Fran, the 777, and then San Fran to Narita. I want to see how well it holds up. Because I haven't flown a Boeing in 2024 yet. One sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab a quick drink. Alright, I'm back. Yo, Mr. Spawnin' Salmon, good morning, good morning. How are you doing, man? What is up, bro? That's a nice JetBlue livery? Yeah, man, it's pretty sweet, man. I flew on the exact plane, man. Oh, damn it. We flew by Fargo. And we probably wouldn't have seen it because of the clouds. Alright, you reckon we watch another green dot? Let's see, how we doing now? Ooh, 41 knot tailwind. Alright. Let's see. Oh yeah, we have to. It's 747. We have to watch this. Hold on. We have to check out something first before we watch this new video. No, wait, hold on. I need to pause the music. Let me just pause it. Good man, just checking the stream while I'm eating breakfast. Oh, there you go. There you go. Nice, man. Alright, let me just set up the view. We'll go... You. Let's see. And Builds posted a new video for their A350. And Builds A350 airliner icing and VNAV update. Airliner icing, huh? I gotta see this. New dynamic icing and snow effects? No frickin' way. Oh my. Oh my god. We frickin' got it. Oh, please tell me when they spray it, like it stays the colors. Oh, bro, that's sick. New buzz sound effect. Okay. Constant mock set. Oh, nice. Continuous CDA. Oh, nice. Dang, man. Builds are killing it with this plane, man. We get copyright for these videos. These music. Hot break. Oh, bro. Dude, that's sweet. Wait a minute. Look at that. Dude. Oh, man, that is sweet. Alright, here we go. And this is what that aviation guy put up. So, we'll watch it. Green dot. Let's see, 2 years ago. Plane snaps in half over the ocean. The real story of South African 295. Let's see. Let me make it a little bigger. Alright.
On a pitch-black night, miles above the Indian Ocean, a fire rages on board a fully loaded Boeing 747. 140 terrified passengers rushed to the front of the cabin in a desperate bid to escape the suffocating smoke. The pilots put the aircraft into a terrifying dive, desperately fighting to get their aircraft on the ground. Will they be able to make it to a small island in the middle of the ocean, or will the flames consume their chances? This is the horrifying story of South African Airways Flight 295, and it's a story with a puzzling twist. On the night of November 27, 1987, 140 passengers and 19 crew boarded a South African Airways Boeing 747 at Taipei in Taiwan. They were bound for Johannesburg in South Africa, with a stopover in
Joburg.
Mauritius. This was a long journey, with the flight time to Mauritius being 10 hours. To this day, the real story of Flight 295 is still shrouded in mystery and conspiracy. Key people disagree about what happened on board the plane as it made its way over the southern Indian Ocean. And that's because, from the very beginning, this was not an ordinary flight. In this video, we're going to try to piece together what happened Flight 295 using 3 key jigsaw pieces. The story begins in Taipei, as the passengers boarded and as cargo was loaded onto the aircraft. South African Airways used a version of the 747 known as the Combi, as it combined both passengers and cargo on the same deck.
Oh, so it's like
The front 2/3 of the massive
Nolan
plane were used to carry
uses.
passengers, while the rear third was used for cargo.
oh wow. Safe
The
travels.
majority
Have a
of the
great flight.
passengers
Thank you,
were South
Travis.
Africans
Thank you.
returning home, though there were also many Japanese and Taiwanese nationals on board, as well as some passengers from Europe and Australia. Up in the cockpit was a highly experienced crew. The captain was David Ice, a 49-year-old former Air Force pilot with nearly 14,000 hours of flying experience.
Damn, 14,000.
In a matter of hours, he would be face to face with one of his worst nightmares, something he had been quietly concerned about for years. Sitting to his right was 36-year-old First Officer David Hamilton. Hamilton had over 7,000 hours total flying experience, and like the captain, about 4,000 of these were on the 747. Behind the two pilots was 45-year-old flight engineer Giuseppe Bellagarda. He too had thousands of hours flying the 747. On this night, he would be the first to discover the true nature of the emergency. Given the length of this flight, there were 2 more flight crew in the cockpit, ready to take over during the flight's long cruise over the ocean. These were 37-year-old relief pilot Jeffrey Burchell and 34-year-old flight engineer Alan George Daniel.
Wow.
All appeared normal as the crew readied their massive aircraft for departure, for what was one of the longest routes in the airline's
Highly
network.
experienced flight crew. Yeah, definitely.
But if some accounts of this incident are to be believed, something has already gone seriously wrong. We'll return to what this might be in a moment.
What a beautiful airplane.
At 10:15 that night, the 747 was pushed back from the gate at Taipei. The 140 passengers settled in for the long journey, while the pilots began readying their aircraft for takeoff. The route to Mauritius would be an unusual one. In the 1980s, South Africa was an international pariah. It was ruled by an extremist, racist government, and this meant that dozens of countries had banned it from flying in their airspace.
Wow.
Flights coming from Europe had to circumnavigate the entire African continent to get to South Africa. And tonight, Flight 295 would be no different. It would first have to fly south, over the South China Sea, avoiding Southeast Asian airspace, before skirting along the Vietnamese coast, and then finally turning southwest to head towards Mauritius. These restrictions would form a crucial part of one of the scenarios which we'll explore shortly. If you're not a fan of restrictions, then you'll need to get Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN allows you
Not sponsored.
at 25 minutes past 10 local time. Flight 295 rocketed
Yo,
down the
Richard,
runway at
hello.
Taipei and lifted
New
off
here,
into
welcome,
the pitch
welcome,
black
man.
sky.
Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, man.
The captain turned the plane south and began the long journey towards Mauritius. About half an hour after takeoff, the flight reached its initial cruising altitude, high above the South China Sea. The pilots continued south along their planned route, making routine position reports to air traffic controllers at Hong Kong, Bangkok, and Kuala Lumpur.
Apart
So far, everything
no
was
joke.
going to plan.
Am I saying
About
that
90
right?
minutes after
Party?
takeoff, the pilots also made a routine call to a radio station operated by South African Airways, all the way over in Johannesburg. This station was known as ZUR, Z-U-R, and it was manned 24/7 by a radio operator employed by South African Airways. The purpose of ZUR was to enable the airline to keep track of its fleet of aircraft around the world, and to deal with any problems as they arose. It was considered an important service by the airline, at a time when the country's political situation
Close enough,
made it
Lo.
very difficult to operate internationally. In fact,
Some
South
words are
African
just hard to
Airways was one of only
pronounce,
2
bro.
airlines in the world which had such a service, the other being British Airways.
Apartheid.
But on this night, something unusual would happen at Zur. Highly unusual, in fact. This something would pave the way for a frighteningly sinister interpretation of events, which we're now about to see unfold.
I like the light effects of X-Plane. Their beacon light is so, like, peaceful.
As the pilots
It,
chatted
like...
in the cockpit, a bar service went through the passenger cabin.
Yo,
This was followed shortly after
Mr. Reed,
by a dinner
hello,
service.
hello.
This is typically
How
how
you doing,
meals
man?
are served on long-haul flights departing late in the evening. Dinner and drinks are served, and then the passengers sleep until the plane reaches its destination. Naturally enough, the pilots didn't get to enjoy the full range of what the drink service had to offer, but when the dinner service came round, they were served the food from the first-class cabin. However, after so many years of the same meals, the food had lost its appeal.
About to grab lunch,
and
then
the pilots
off for
complained
my
about
first
it to each other
cross-country
as they
flight.
ate.
There you go, bro. Hell yeah,
We know
Reed.
this discussion
Enjoy it,
about
bro.
dinner
Where are you
took
flying?
place because the cockpit voice recorder contains several minutes of it. But if you've watched a few of these videos, you know that the cockpit voice recorder only records the final 30 minutes of the flight. And this is where the first peculiarity of this flight emerges. Flight 295 does not crash in the next 30 minutes. In fact, it will spend the next 8 hours traversing the southern Indian Ocean.
Hanover
Why
to
then
Farm.
is there a discussion
random
about
ass
dinner on the
places?
cockpit
Oh.
voice recorder?
Well, bro, enjoy your
Dinner,
cross country,
which
bro.
took place near the beginning of the flight,
You mean
hours
solo?
before the plane would end up declaring an emergency
Or
to
with an
Mauritius Air
instructor?
Traffic Control. This is where the first of those three puzzle pieces I mentioned earlier comes in. Let's listen to the audio from the cockpit voice recorder. This reveals the very moment when the quiet calm of the cockpit is disrupted by the first sign of trouble.
Oh, with an instructor, I still need to do a solo LMAO. I got you, bro. Safe flight, bro. Game one as well. Now I got two.
Don't be fooled by the calm in the pilots' voices. They were now facing the worst kind of emergency an aircraft can face, an in-flight fire. If you've seen my video on Swiss Air Flight 111, you know how quickly fire can consume an aircraft. Immediately, the pilots of Flight 295 got to work, tearing through checklists and trying to determine the nature and source of the fire and extinguish it. Within seconds, the extent of the fire was becoming apparent. Those popping circuit breakers the flight engineer mentioned were popping because the fire was burning through the electrical wires they were connected to.
Oh my god.
This wasn't just some cigarette smoke triggering the smoke alarm. This was fast becoming an inferno. The pilot's instruments indicated that the fire had taken hold in the main deck cargo area, just behind the passengers. They had to extinguish it, and fast. If they had any chance of making it down alive, they had to act now.
Why don't you just send a couple flight attendants with some
But
fire
after tripping
extinguishers?
dozens of circuit breakers, the fire's next victim was none other than the wires connected to the cockpit voice recorder itself.
Oh, it just cuts off.
This was the last sound recorded by the cockpit voice recorder, as the fire burned through the wiring, supplying it with power. As far as our investigation is concerned, we're now left in the dark. And in this darkness lie two possible scenarios, two beacons of light. Where was Flight 295 when the cockpit voice recorder blinked out of existence? Was it here? Or was it here? To help us answer that question, we need to take a look at the second of the three puzzle pieces. What you're about to hear is the recording of the conversation between Captain Ice and an air traffic controller at Mauritius. This is separate from the recording we just heard, which was internal audio from the cockpit. This audio is a tape recording from the control tower at Mauritius.
Mauritius, bring back to 905. Good morning. We have a smoke problem, and we're doing emergency descent to level 14140.
Confirm you wish to descend to level 140?
Yeah, we have already commenced due to a smoke problem in the airplane.
Roger, you are clear to descend. You need to level 140.
Roger, we will appreciate if you can let the fire up.
They have to be somewhat close.
Okay, Tucker, you know. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you request a full emergency, please? A full emergency?
That's Charlie.
Yeah, I declare a full emergency. Roger.
Thank you.
The pilots were now about 200 miles from Mauritius,
Oh, bro, I'd be
descending
shitting
rapidly
bricks.
to 14,000 feet. Now, this audio should settle,
shit,
surely.
man.
It shows that the plane had made it all the way across the ocean to Mauritius
Yeah, they're
before the
almost
fire
there.
started. So, what must have happened is that the cockpit voice recorder recorded the outbreak of the fire about 200 miles from Mauritius, but then the fire cut off the power supply to the recorder, and shortly after, the pilots began descending and contacted air traffic control. It all fits. Except, there's still that issue of the discussion about dinner. Pilots do not eat dinner just before beginning their descent. And yet, it appears that the fire began just as the pilots were eating their dinner. So, we're left with two possibilities.
Wait, that thing's been burning for
The
that
dinner
long?
conversation
No way.
has the fire starting here. But the air traffic control recording puts the fire here.
Bro,
which
no
could
shot they've had a fire for that long.
It probably seems fairly obvious at this point that the fire must have broken out close to Mauritius. The pilots declared an emergency to air traffic controllers there, after all, and not to controllers in Thailand or Malaysia. Captain Ice and his crew were well aware that an onboard fire required them to divert immediately to the nearest possible airport. Normally, once a fire begins, pilots have less than 20 minutes to land their plane before it is entirely consumed by flames. So it stands to reason that the fire occurred close to Mauritius, because that's where the pilots attempted to land.
Yeah.
If the fire had broken out while the plane was here,
Yeah, they would
close to
go
Asia,
somewhere.
then the plane would have attempted to divert to somewhere in Thailand or Malaysia. Or at least that's how the picture looks if we leave out the third and final jigsaw piece. Near the start of this video, I mentioned the radio outpost called ZUR, operated by South African Airways in Johannesburg. It's manned 24 hours a day, and it stays in regular contact with all of the airline's aircraft around the world. And thankfully, these conversations are recorded on tape. The tape recorders run all day, picking up everything said between the station and the pilots. Perhaps we can use this tape as a way of squaring off these inconsistencies we've found so far. Maybe it will tell us for sure where the plane was when the pilots first became aware of a fire. But here's the problem. The tape for this night has disappeared.
No way.
The one from the night before exists, stored safely in ZUR, and the one from the night after exists too. But the tape which covers the critical period during which Flight 295 would have been in contact with ZUR has vanished. Why might this crucial piece of evidence have disappeared? Is it just an unfortunate coincidence? Or is there something on that tape that South African Airways doesn't want the world to hear? Just like in a jigsaw, when a piece is missing, we can still see its shape in the space it leaves behind. The very absence of the ZUR tape is itself a piece of evidence. And that evidence points us to a disturbing scenario. One which involves not one fire, but two. Consider the following. In 1987, South Africa was engaged in a violent war against its next door neighbour, Angola. To fight this war, it needed massive supplies of weaponry and equipment. But it had a major problem. South Africa was under an arms embargo at the time, which made it exceedingly difficult for the military to get its hands on the weapons and equipment
YouTube,
needed.
this is Nerf guns.
As a result, the country's government did the unthinkable. It began to use commercial passenger jets to transport weapons of war in order to fuel its military operations in Angola. Specifically, it contracted Arms Corps, a military arms manufacturer, to supply it with missiles, chemicals, and other arms, which it loaded onboard passenger aircraft operated by South African
Nah, they're
Airways.
water guns. Yeah, they're water guns, bro.
A number of top-ranking officials at the airline had been employed by Arms Corps, and were all too happy to use the airline to transport these goods. Many pilots who flew for South African Airways were aware that this was taking place,
I'm like starting
and
to
were
think,
uncomfortable with
what
the
if they had a
practice.
fire in the flight?
In fact, in interviews
in
in the
the
years
dinner
following Flight
service,
295,
then they
Captain Ice's own
extinguished
wife
it,
had recalled that
or
on numerous
thought they had
occasions her
extinguished it,
husband
then
had
they got it
expressed his
again,
concerns about
and
being
then they
forced to
told
sign off
them-
on cargo, which he felt was
when
unsafe
the first
to
fire
carry.
happened, they told them to throw out the
Importantly,
tape,
South African Airways was
So,
in
like,
serious
nothing
breach
comes
of
up.
international law for doing this.
and they kind
If
of
it was
slide it
found to
under
be
the
carrying
rug.
weapons of war
Oh,
on board
bro.
passenger aircraft,
Super
the airline
soakers.
would be done for.
Oh my.
South Africa would be shut off from the rest of the world.
Yeah, bro.
With this established, let's go back to that third puzzle piece, the missing Zur tape, and see where it fits. Let's play out a scenario which fits the available evidence. It's the middle of the night, and South African Airways Flight 295 cruises high above the South China Sea.
Use the water guns to extinguish the fire.
As the pilots
yeah,
chat
right.
amongst themselves, an alarm sounds in the cockpit.
Yeah, something's not right here.
In the cargo compartment, just behind the passengers, smoke has started billowing out from one of the pallets. The pilots immediately begin grappling with the problem, running through the checklists to put the fire out. The captain knows that this fire could have been started by weaponry which was illegally smuggled on board by South African Airways.
Oh.
He also knows that if he declares an emergency to air traffic control and manages to make it down to a nearby airport, his plane will be
Be
inspected
searched.
upon landing.
Oh my. I
And
called
he
it.
knows that if this inspection turns up illegally carried
Bro.
weapons, the airline is done for.
Oh my
South
god.
Africa would lose its national airline, and he would lose his job. As the pilots go through the checklists and attempt to extinguish the blaze, Captain Eyes has a decision to make. If he can put the fire out, should he continue to Mauritius or land immediately? He radios Zur in Johannesburg and asks the airline for guidance. The radio operator consults with senior officials at the airline, who order the captain to extinguish the fire and continue to Mauritius. They know that if Flight 295 declares an emergency and lands now, it's game over for the airline. In this scenario, the pilots manage to extinguish the blaze and then continue on to Mauritius, where, a few hours later, the fire reignites and spells disaster.
Oh my goodness.
Let's say for a moment that this scenario is what took place. Surely, in those crucial moments when the fire first broke out, Captain Eyes' desire to save his own life, and those of his passengers, would weigh more heavily on his mind than any abstract political or career considerations. Would he really risk his own life, and the lives of over 100 people, just to save his job and his country's airline? Without the Zur tapes, we're left in the dark as to what exactly went on this night. The radio operator on duty that night has maintained to this day that after some routine communication shortly after the flight left Taipei, he remained out of contact with the flight for the rest of its duration. However, according to others, it would have been very unusual for a flight to stay out of contact for such
He's
a long
lying,
period of
bro.
time. And that's why the missing Zur tapes are so important.
Man, dude.
Without them, we can't know whether Flight 295 received orders to put the fire out and continue the journey, only to have the fire reignite as it neared Mauritius, this
That's
time
what it
taking the
sounds
plane
like.
down. What we do know is that there was a fire on board as the flight neared Mauritius. In the cargo compartment, just behind the passengers, the front right pallet was engulfed in flames. As the pilots put the aircraft in a steep descent, the passengers rushed to the front of the plane to escape the heat and smoke from the raging inferno behind them. A flight attendant rushed to the cargo compartment to extinguish the blaze, but dropped their fire extinguisher without ever discharging it,
Bruh.
as the fire was too big to tame at this point. The pilots turned off the recirculation fans in an effort to prevent the spread of toxic smoke and fumes throughout the cabin. But given the intensity of the fire and the sheer amount of smoke it produced, stopping the recirculating fans had almost no effect on the amount of smoke entering the cabin. A number of passengers died as a result of carbon monoxide poisoning as the smoke spread throughout the plane. As each checklist item failed to contain the spread of the fire, it began to burn through wiring in the aircraft's ceiling, disabling the pilot's instruments one by one. Their eyes and ears on their plane were failing as they desperately tried to coordinate their arrival with Mauritius Air Traffic Control. They were still more than 150 miles from the airport, and time was running out. As the acrid smoke built up inside the cabin and the cockpit, the pilots reached a point in the fire and smoke checklist which called for them to do something unthinkable in a passenger aircraft. It called for them to open a door mid-flight. With the plane still thousands of feet above the water, a flight attendant rushed to the front cabin door and heaved it open. Nothing but a black abyss waited outside, accompanied by howling winds of almost 400 kilometers per hour. Whatever relief from the smoke this brought the passengers, it did nothing to stop the fire, which continued to rage on, now burning through critical aircraft systems.
But he just opened the door
in the cabin was tremendous
mid-flight.
as the air rushed through it, and the pilots had to shout to hear each other. At night time, and with their instruments failing, it became increasingly difficult to tell what was going on.
They did that to clear the smoke from the cabin. Well, I mean, close the door.
The pilots fought on for as long as they could, but it was a losing battle. The fire had now begun to weaken the structure of the aircraft itself.
Oh,
At
man.
7 minutes past 4 in the morning local time, and still over 100 miles from the airport, Flight 295 broke apart in midair. The aircraft impacted the water in 3 pieces and sank to the depths of the ocean, 14,000 feet under the surface. There were no survivors. So, what caused the fire? What was being carried in the front
fresh
right
air
pallet
rushing
in the cargo
just
compartment?
fueled the fire, making it even worse. Yeah, man.
The official investigation examined parts of the
Jeez.
wreckage which were dredged up from the bottom of the ocean. However, they were unable to determine the cause of the fire. Fire experts were able to tell that the fire burned at well over 1000 degrees Celsius, which suggests that highly combustible materials must have been on board. So, if the physical evidence itself is inconclusive, what other evidence do we have to go on? What about the cargo manifest for the flight, generated in Taipei? Well, it was shredded shortly after the accident.
Oh my goodness.
Nonetheless, another version of it appeared over the course of the investigation, and it listed an assignment of computer components as being in the front right pallet, where the fire started. These components included lithium batteries, which are known to be flammable. This would not be the first or the last time that exploding batteries downed a passenger jet. But the kinds of batteries carried on this flight were thought by some investigators to be too small to cause such a fire, and regardless of that, they were not known to spontaneously combust. Some fire experts who examined the wreckage concluded that the intensity of the blaze was such that the ignition source must have had its own oxygen supply.
Yeah, there's something else in
Nothing
there.
on the cargo manifest fit this bill, but again, it wouldn't be the first time the South African Airways had smuggled dangerous goods on board their aircraft without listing them on the manifest. And for this reason, and the others that I've mentioned in this video, conspiracy theories about the true contents of the cargo compartment abound to this day. If you found this video thought-provoking, hit the like button, it really helps out the channel. I'm also curious to hear your thoughts about what might have happened this flight.
Bye-bye.
Let me know your own theories in the comment section.
Oh, man.
I want
Oh,
to say
dude.
special thanks to the Patreon and YouTube members for making it possible for my team and I to keep producing these in-depth videos. If you'd like to help us make more, you can support Green Dot Aviation on Patreon. I've put the link here on screen.
Oh, man. That was a great video, but there was a lot of suspicion on that flight. Honestly, if I was that pilot, and I would have probably diverted when the first fire happened. Because think about it, what is that? They were over, what? Let's say like they're around like Phuket area, right? They're near Thailand. So like, let's say, what is that from? They were like what, like 3 hours into the flight or something like that? I don't know. I would rather divert then and honestly lose my job or whatever than rather risk another 7 hours with a possible another fire, and then that's causing my life. If you land in the water, you extinguish the fire. Yeah, I mean, but bro, nah, that is. I mean, is there a final report on that? On like. Is there? Oh my god, dude, that was a very interesting video. Has Green Dot made a video on Scandinavian 751? Let me see. I think there is. Is that the Mad Dog? Yeah, he did. Wow. Be right back. About to record another hit video of the 717. Ooh, nice. That aviation guy. Nice, man. Yeah, bro. Oh my. Wow. Great video, but that is very, very. I mean, I could see like the stress on the pilots. Like, think about it. They'd be like, okay, we either just continue, so that way we don't get in trouble, lose our jobs, and get this airplane done, or this airline fire, or like, you know, done. Oh man, dude. I mean, to be honest, if they sent a couple flight, like, let's say they sent like a couple passengers with fire extinguishers to the cargo hold, couldn't they technically extinguish it? I would just be like, hey, you either die on this flight or you help us extinguish this fire and you fly for free on the airline for the rest of your life. Like, I mean, that would make some people want to go help and get the fire out. Apart from the runway excursion at Lanat, Scandinavian 751 was the worst incident Scandinavian has had for the past 50 years. Yeah, I watched that video from Green Dot like 2 weeks ago, and very, very unfortunate, man. Like, it's scary what icing can do to an airplane. And honestly, like, I mean, I get back then that they didn't have that good of like icing equipment on the Mad Dogs and stuff, but like still, I mean, if the de-icing team de-iced the airplane like one more time, make sure everything was good, there is a chance of that airplane, you know, everything going well. And when the captain or flight or one of the pilots asked, is the plane like fully de-iced and stuff, and like there's no more icing remaining, the guy said yeah. And really, there was still a whole clear layer over the wing, and oh my god, dude, so unfortunate, man. And Whisper, that's why we got engines in front of the wing now. so that way we ain't get no ice blocks flying into our engines. Normally the DC-9 should be able to handle some ice releasing from the wing, but there was just too much on the ice on the wings. Yeah, man. I mean, like, for like some of our general aviation airplanes, like, we have like a pad on the leading edge, and you like press something, I think a button or something, and it pumps up the pad, and it breaks up all the ice and sheds it off the wing. I mean, it's nice. It's not like a huge technology thing, but it's such a good way to knock off icing off the wing. Yo, I just had the hardest rain I've ever had departing Halifax. Check FlightSim screenshots. Oh, I got you, bro. Oh, man, dude, we should have flown into Halifax today, man. Well, hopefully we got some weather in Boston, so... Wow, I appreciate you sending that video, man. That was a great video, man. Alright, play some screenshots. Let me get this off. Oh, West Jet days. Oh, wow, look at this. Little 700 action. Oh, FIBA, brand new. This is the brand new bird. I'm doing the real world flight time, so it's at night. Oh, nice, man. Ooh, look at all the rain, dude. That looks sweet, bro. I love Halifax, bro. Oh, nice. This is the view. I mean, you kind of messed up or you kind of like cut off the winglet, but that's okay. Airplane is 9 months old. Wow, brand freaking new. Oh, bro. You see, PMDG doesn't model all this. Oh, bro. This is sweet. Halifax to Gatwick in the rain. Oh, bro. Yo! Look at this. Oh, bro, this is sweet. Oh, beacon light. Woohoo! Damn, poor visibility. Jeez. I love the beacon light shot. Oh, I'm telling you, the max beacon, so good. What is your nose wheel steering? What is your nose wheel doing? Why is it like far left? Jeez. Bro can barely see the taxi line. I was turning. Yo, that's nose wheel to the 90-degree, bro. Oh my goodness. Damn. I mean, weather radar. Oh no, it's terrain radar. Dang, poop weather, bro. But I love it. Jeez, bro. It's perfectly fine for it to go 90 degrees. Oh, I mean, you might like create a little bit of smoke on your end or on your tires. Might shed off a couple layers of tread, but that's all right. Bro, buddy was in terrible visibility. Can just barely make out the runway there, dude. Yeah, for real. I mean, what? Usually they don't depart on this, right? Not at 1 knot ground speed low. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, buddy got the strobe lights too on the screenshot. Oh, dude, sweet. Look how bright this is, man. I'm telling you, the lights on the Max are so good. Jeez, bro. I mean, look, you can barely see. What? That's to the pop. These are the poppies right here. I mean, you might not even see to the 1,000-footers. I mean, surely Halifax would go on a ground stop for this, right? Whisper, oh dang. Dude, nah, that is insane. Let's see, there's some, oh yeah, I took this last night. I was having some fun in Boston. AI boats for the win, man. No way, this ain't nothing, really. I mean, that's how we are in Florida, bro. Once there's lightning, they go on a ground stop because no ground crew can move. This was me doing some Phenom vibes, you know? Phenom, late night Phenom flight. Halifax never closes for weather. W Halifax, bro. Let's see, there's a lot from Positive Rate when he was... Oh yeah, this is what I'll hint for tomorrow, guys. If I can stream tomorrow. This is what I'm hinting. I've legit never seen Halifax close for weather unless it's a hurricane. W Halifax, bro, they on their shit. Norway would still have full service at their airports in that weather. Wow. So yeah, this is just a little hint for you guys. This was Positive Rate flying American Max over to San Juan, Puerto Rico. Very nice. At the gates, sweet, sweet. Oh wait, whoa. 85 FPS. Nice, bro. I didn't even notice that. Sweet, bro. Very nice, very nice. Is this Latin VFR scenery? Or is this a freeware on flightsim.to or something? I never noticed the Pueblo. Bro, these are sweet. Very nice, very nice. Latin VFR San Juan? Okay, I got you. Well guys, appreciate you sending those flight sim screenshots. Gulf Romeo Mike has only closed for a couple hours this winter, but that was just to clear the snow off the runway. Wow. And like Oslo and stuff, they just plow real quick, bro. They got like 6 trucks lined up and they just all go push, couple up and down, and then next thing you know it, you got a Scandinavian A320neo landing. Like, we gotta do some Norwegian 737 MAX 8 ops soon. Maybe. Oh, I found it. Perfect. Once the MAX comes over to 2024. That's a good idea. When I went to St. John's in March... Wait, is that St. John's or YTZ? I don't know. Toronto. My bad. In March, they were clearing snow with 10 graders low. Oh, wow. At Halifax? Oh, wow. W Halifax, bro. They'd be on top, ready to go. Like, this past week we've been getting some like really heavy rain and stuff, and like there's one night where it was like lightning so bad, and we were on a ground stop for a couple hours. Halifax has the best poor weather operations. We never close the airport. Bro, Halifax, like, they're on top, bro. They're ready. I mean, you guys got ILS Cat 3, right? So you can do autolands, so... I mean, as long as it's all safe, bro, and the airplane's equipped to do it, go for it. Airports up north have to keep open, otherwise there wouldn't be any traffic during the winter. Yeah, man. And like, it's a thing is like, for example, like Dublin, right? It's the airports that get like terrible weather at night, and then just like either terrible winds in the daytime, or just like, you know, like it clears up by daytime. Like Dublin, almost like every night it's like a low IFR, it's always raining, but then in the daytime it's either like just very windy or it's just like a normal day. Now obviously it rains sometimes in the daytime, but like usually like every like bad weather over in Dublin like happens at like nighttime. At least like
what I've seen whenever I'm flying into Dublin at night, it's always like low IFR, IFR, marginal VFR. It's never VFR. But like, one of my favorite like weather operations, like whenever there's bad weather, is Los Angeles. Because whenever they switch to reverse ops, oh bro, it's so fun landing east. You're coming over the beach. And like that thing at Newark that just happened with like all the controllers and stuff, man. I mean, Newark is going to absolute crap right now, man. Airports like Halifax never have reverse ops law where we get winds in all directions. Yeah, like Los Angeles, bro, like reverse ops. Dude, whenever there's reverse ops, I check flight radar. Oh, bro, I'm flying to Los Angeles, bro. It's so fun. You get it a couple times a year, and what? Every time I enjoy it. I took off with a 15-knot crosswind the whole. Oh my goodness. What runway did you depart? 25 or 23? I'm trying to think of the runways at Halifax. There's 23. There's 05. 23? Okay, I gotcha. 14 is closed today? Oh. Back in late 90s, I flew up to Kilo, India Kilo. The pilots had to do 2 go-rounds before they finally saw the runway. It was a serious blizzard blowing over the airport. You see, those are some bold pilots right there, man. They went for 3 rounds, bro. They were like, alright, first one, we ain't got it. Second time, we ain't got it. Third time's a charm. Let's do it. Was it a good landing? What airplane were you on, man? If they couldn't land on third time, we would have had to fly back to Tromsø. Oh damn. Yeah, imagine being in the air for like a couple hours, and there's like you can't land, and they say, "Oh, we'll be returning back to Orlando or something, bro." I'd be like, really? I mean, free flight to nowhere, but. I mean, it was just like that one flight, I think it was a KLM, that had like a problem with the lavatory, and they returned back to Amsterdam, and they were over like Greenland. Was the Boeing 737-400 and the landing was smooth? Oh, nice, man. I will say, like, another big aircraft incident has to be that Air Florida. Like, I was watching that a couple weeks ago too, and man, bro, like, those pilots had to get their itis in their head. Like, they should have rejected that takeoff. Bro, Halifax needs to get some A350s now. Imagine if WestJet bought some A350s. That'd be so sweet. Or air transit. That would be good for air transit. We're from Eloise, Zurich to Halifax. Oh, you're getting that? Woohoo! When is this? When? I'm doing that flight. Bro, nah, that's so exciting. Hell yeah. It's Air Transat, by the way. My bad. Yo, my bad, bro. I know Calgary's supposed to get their A350 soon, so they're thinking Jets by Kev on Instagram. He's thinking that it's the last summer the A340 is gonna operate to Calgary. Starts July 3rd, and it's a A340 for now. Oh, dude, that's sweet. Let's see. I'll probably be on vacation by then, so I won't be able to do the inaugural as a stream. But if I'm not on vacation, well, July 3rd is my sister's birthday, so either way, I wouldn't be able to stream that day. Dreamliner, hello. Was a similar flight into Little Rock. A American Airlines DC-9 decided to attempt to land during a bad thunderstorm, overshot the runway, and hit a walkway. Yeah, man. But will become an A350 eventually. Oh, nice. Lands at 4:20 p.m. I'm spotting this all day. Bro, yeah, go for it, bro. Ooh, wait, what are we over right now? Oh, we're like on the northern part of Michigan. I've never flown this over this side. I've always flown over on the south side of Lake Michigan. Did you do the 737 flights already? Nah, bro, we're still doing the same flight we've been doing all day since the start of the stream. But, yeah, Dreamliner, what airport in Vegas do you want? Or in Nevada? Because, let me see, you just put Nevada, you didn't put an ICAO. Las Vegas is a good one in Nevada. Yeah, it's a good one, man. I got you, Dreamliner. Jackson to Vegas isn't a real world route, though. 737 BBJ? I mean, we could. If it's not a real world, then probably not do it, but I mean, who flies the BBJ from Jackson to Vegas? Let's be real here. Yeah, you would have to divert. Well, I mean, not necessarily divert, but it'd just be like, nah, we'll have enough fuel, but it's just, no one does that as a real world route. Like, I know Southwest does Orlando to Jackson. Right now I'm planning on a Gatwick stream soon for you guys after our 200 sub special. And this is what I'm talking about. Look at this, bro. Like 2024 looks so freaking nice. Uber Jetways. Nice, bro. Oh, Uber Terminal too. You gotta love it, bro. Very nice scenery, man. Yeah, literally right after stream I'm picking this up. Look at this, bro. So nice. The level of detail too, man. On Simbit World I applied to what was it? British Airways and American. So if British Airways doesn't accept me, I'll go to American because I want to do some transcons in the A321 T variant. I just left American Law. Yeah, I kind of hope British Airways accepts me because I definitely want to do some 777-200 ops out of Gatwick. I definitely want to do Gatwick to Orlando in the 777-200 One World British Airways because that plane comes here so much. Same with Tampa too. So yeah. And Japan Airlines rejected me, so it is what it is. I love how the US calls them transcons, and here in Canada we call them cross countries low. Dude, I know, like, I don't know, transcons sound better though. Like, cross country, the reason why we call them transcons is like a cross country for us, for GA flyers, is 50 nautical miles. Hopefully the girls don't tell me about the flight. Bro, Dreamliner, if you bring up those girls one more time, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but no, like, those girls aren't flying with us, bro. I feel like the window view, like with the actual window in this wing view, it like messes up, like, it like makes it so like dark. Like if I were to just, it looks a little bit better. But like this one, it's just dirty. It's the same thing for us up here, but the cross country for airlines is flying across this country. I mean, just got different names. No, they want me to fly them. Alright, well, you go fly them then. Go for it, bro. What a sweet livery, man. But yeah, if I can, we'll do the 200 sub special tomorrow. It's gonna be a nice long haul across the pond tomorrow. So that will be fun. But I'm definitely throughout the week, I want to do something out of the United States, because we've been in the US for a little bit. We need to switch some stuff up. We're getting some new sceneries and stuff, so we gotta hop either over near Amsterdam, somewhere over there. Do something, man. Calgary, Vancouver, Calgary. But it's so basic. Like, there's nothing fun to do. Like, I mean, it's a great route, but like, I want to do something like where you know, where it's hidden up right now, like where something, either new scenery, new airplane, I don't know, something like that, new livery, I don't know. Mr. Cooper, hello, hello. How are you doing, Cooper? Hope all is well, my friend. In the 2025 NFL draft, the Jaguars select Travis Hunter. Yeah, man, I know. I know. And us Steelers got rid of frickin' George Pickens, bro. Unbelievable. To the good Dallas Cowgirls, man. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, man. Finally the weekend. Time to sit back, relax, enjoy a couple flights, man. I guess, well, possibly, it's not like I hate Calgary and stuff. Like, I love Calgary. It's just like, I don't know, like, it's, like, maybe if I I did Calgary, Vancouver, Vancouver to Kelowna, if WestJet does that, maybe that would work. Here's a crazy idea, do some domestic flights in Norway. Whisper, bro, believe it or not, I'm planning on it. I want to do, well, as soon as that Max comes over to 2024, we're gonna do some Norwegian ops. Whisper, hit me a private DM on Discord on what's like some nice airports that Norwegian flies their Max into, or 800, doesn't matter, but I just want to something scenic. I know I want to start out of Oslo, so anything out of Oslo that's around like 2 hours, I want to do like 2 hops. So yeah, just hit me up. Yeah, they do that. Yeah, something out of Oslo would be nice. Norwegian flies to just about all airports capable of handling the 737. Okay, gotcha. What would be like the most scenic? Like, cause 2024, like those airports are gonna look so good. Like, I don't know if I should take her on down to like somewhere south out of Oslo. Let me see something. I'm gonna check flight radar right now. I saw Oslo to Nice. That would be a nice scenic flight. Maybe get a nice little nice look of Monaco. And isn't Monaco? Wait, is Monaco Grand Prix next week? I thought they're in Monaco next. Oslo to ENTC if you want some beautiful views along the Norwegian mountain range. All right, let me go check that out. Let me see what I can do. When is the brand of Concorde coming out? I don't think anything Concorde is coming out. Like, you talking about the Sonic Boom? Let me see. Oh no, Monaco's the week of the 23rd to the 25th. Jeez. Wait. Is that finals? Oh, that's finals week. Oh, that's terrible. Oh my god. Off-brand? Oh, when is the off-brand Concorde coming out? I don't know. They're still doing some testing on that. Also to ENTC is about 1 hour 20 minutes flight time, maybe a bit more depending on winds. Yeah, that's perfect. Tromso. Is there scenery for it? Like maybe we start in Tromso, and then fly south to Oslo, then do Oslo to Nice. Not that I'm aware of. Okay, let me check. Let me check real quick. ENTC for Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's one on Orbex by MM Simulations. Okay, cool. There's the scenery, man. Let me. Oh, and it's 2024 compatible. Sweet. So yeah, we'll definitely we'll do that route. We'll do ENTC to Oslo, and then Oslo to Nice or Nice. Those are some good 2 legs right there. There's a really good freeware. Let me see. flightsim.to. Oh yeah. I'm checking it out right now, man. Oh yeah, this is pretty nice. Can I see your setup? In the Discord, you'll see a flight sim setup, and there's a couple of pictures of my setup in there. Yeah, so I'm liking that route. First fuel check, we are all good. Nice, man. Pository, do you set up your ETOPS rings? Let's see. Oh, we got a discontinuity. Let's clear it. Alright, we should get a top of drop. Let's see, 4:15 from top of drop. Been in the air for 3 hours 42 minutes. Let's see, progress. We're scheduled to get in at 18:13. Right now it is 16:58, so we'll call it like an hour and 15 minutes, something like that. Your ETOPS rings, yeah, man, for your alternate airports. So like, well, that's what I call it. But like usually you would have like if you check on your OFP, you'll see like a distance from your alternates and stuff, and you put that into you put fixes from those airports on like how many miles out. So if you're in that ring, that's the airport. If you divert to, you're going to that airport. How long is the flight? This flight is about 4 hours and 37 minutes, man. It's very short today because of the tailwind, so there's some really good jet streams today, which is awesome. Like I knew last stream we flew the A321, but honestly, like I've flown so much Boeing in the past 2 weeks that I had to rock another Airbus flight. Where do I find this? I don't know if send me over your OFP. I'll see if I can pull it up for you. I'll watch it. Sounds good, Cooper. I've never entered this before, as mostly just take an estimate on what ring inside. Yeah, like it should pop up like a number, like where your alternates airports are on your OFP. It should say like a 3-digit number, and that's how many miles. It's in your DMs? Okay, let me check it out. About 1 hour left before touchdown? Hell yeah, Whisper. I'm gonna drop a like. Thank you, Cooper. Really appreciate it. Let me see. Hey, whoa, dude, we blew past our like goal. I didn't even know it. Alright, let's see if we could hit 20 likes by the end of the stream, guys. That'd be awesome, guys. Let me see. Okay, I'm looking for it. Let me see. Okay, I think this is it. So yeah, ETOPS information, I think this is the distance. So from the Reykjavik entry, you would put this in the fix, and then it should be, I believe, an 1182 nautical mile ring around Reykjavik. So if you're in that ring and you have to divert, you're going there. And then let's say, yeah, here's the time from Dublin to, or Reykjavik to Dublin, and then this is your distance from the Dublin ring. So these are the 2 rings you would be putting in your fix. 513 nautical mile for Dublin, and a 1182 nautical mile for Reykjavik. I'm back from recording. Nice, that you guy. Nice. What are you saying, Dreamliner? You hit 20 already? Oh, we did? Jeez, thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, let me just make sure. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that is the one. That's what I remember. I'm pretty sure it was that one because it was in the ETOPS. I never entered those into the FMC, but I'll see if it's anything in the WestJet FCOM. Okay. I mean, it's just like a, I don't think it's like mandatory, but you usually put like, when you're doing like long hauls, they would put their ETOPS rings, so if they were to divert, they know what airport to go to if they're already in that ring. It's just like a little bit of a reminder. But yeah, you just put it in the fix page, man, and it's, I mean, that's what I did for when I took WestJet across the pond last year. see what's the weather doing over in Boston. In Boston. Gotta get that Boston accent. Boston. 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 They spell it Bawston. Boston. Low-key, I want to do a Cathay Pacific flight from Boston. Or either Hong Kong to Boston or Boston to Hong Kong. Probably Hong Kong to Boston. I always love Boston. It's so fun flying into Boston. I just love the layout of the airport. And they still say they're arriving 3-3 left, so we're planning on 3-3 left. I just wish we had a 767. Oh, my Dreamliner, stop this, bro. Are you gonna arrive, then fly back to the original airport? Nah, unfortunately, Cooper, I have to be somewhere by like 3 o'clock, so I will have to. It's only one leg tonight, or today. But we'll be back tomorrow, man. Hopefully. If everything goes to plan accordingly, then I should be streaming tomorrow. If there's nothing posted by 2 p.m., then there's no stream. Oh, yay. Yeah. It's just been a really busy week, man. And a busy weekend as well. But I'm also gonna try and get either a GA stream for you guys out this week. Some short route. I'm debating either doing a Citation Longitude 700 flight or a Phenom 100. And in real life keeps getting in the way. Yeah, man, big time. And the plane just got out of a 100-hour maintenance inspection, so I'll probably be flying again this week too. I just had to text Ludix to see if I can get on the calendar, because I definitely know for the week of finals, bro, I might fly. There's a possible chance of me flying, but most likely I won't. Low-key crazy how this whole flight we haven't had any ATC whatsoever. And Boston's not even on the line. Please, we need to get him to 1K. Hey, man, we're getting there, bro. We're getting there. I mean, 2 months of streaming and I'm already at 200 subs, man. Like, you guys are awesome, bro. By the time we hit 1K, then that's the time. Then I'll stream way more often. Okay, so we got Boston Tower and ground on, so at least we got a little bit of ATC finally. And like another thing is like, if I'm streaming on the weekdays, I'm either A, really tired, and I don't have the full energy to to stream, and I don't want to be like kind of like a I don't know, like I don't want to be boring on stream. Like I want to have a good time with you guys. So that's why like Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, and days when I'm not too busy, I have a good time, right? But like weekdays, it's hard. Like the best days are Tuesdays and Wednesdays to stream if I could. Have you soloed yet? I have not. I'm very close. Very close. I got about. I think I'm gonna probably be soloing in the next maybe 5 flights or something. Maybe 5 to 10 flights. So I'm almost there, man. JetBlue, I don't know, clear for landing runway 17. Is there 17 at Boston? I don't think there's even 17 at Boston. There's 15s, there's 33s, there's 4s, there's 22s, and then there's the 32 and runway 14. So yeah, there's no runway 17, bro. Oh, and there's also runway 27 and runway 9. Yeah, I made it up. I got you, Dreamliner. How many hours do you have? I have like almost 9 hours. Also, how old are you? I'm 16, man. Yeah, like, no, but it was kind of weird because like Lucas was like, we were talking in the FBO and he was like telling me like about like the couple, like the next couple of flights we're doing, and then like my next flight is doing steep turns, and he was like, yeah, so we're gonna do steep turns and then like a couple other things, and then it's solo time. And I was like, what? I was like, already? I mean, it's kind of crazy. Geez, I'm old enough to be your father-in-law. Yeah, whisper, bro. Yeah, probably. Funny enough, it was my dad's birthday yesterday, so that's why I wasn't streaming. I turned 44 in September. Oh, Whisper, bro, you're still really young, man. I'm one, really, Dreamliner, nice. So somehow you know how to talk about 787s and 757s and stuff, and you're saying you're 1 year old. All right. Anyway, we got top drop in sight. I'm trying to beat Flag Night 6. What is that, Coop? Is that a game? Video game? I'm excited for GTA 6, man. Now I will say, I'm happy, but I'm a little upset that it got delayed. But at the same time, I'm happy because if GTA were to drop this summer, we would have had like so many airplanes coming out this year that I would just want to play GTA. I would just want to play Flight Sim and not GTA. So that's the thing. But thankfully it got delayed next year till May 26th. So that's summertime for me. That's like the last week of school for me. So as soon as summer's out and I'm playing GTA 6 next year, oh bro, I'm taking a couple months off from Flight Sim. I mean, I'll do a couple flights like a month, but I'll be grinding GTA 6, man. I mean, if I'm still streaming by that time, which I'm probably will be, but I'll definitely be doing Either if you guys want GTA 6 After Dark, that would be pretty cool. Some After Dark streams. GTA 6 has been pushed back so many times already. Dude, I know, right? Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh, okay, I got you. I'm 5. Dreamliner. Dreamliner, stop it. I don't even think you can be 5 years old with a YouTube account. And I know you can't be flying on VATSIM either, because you have to be 13. Let's get an observer in the chat. Hey, I got Denver controller in the Discord. Oh, dude, I'll hit him up. let me get Dreamliner banned from VATSIM real quick. I'm just kidding. We're currently in Canadian airspace. Yeah, we took a nice, like a little bit northern route. We're just north of Buffalo. So we're border hopping right now. I'm 100. Cooper, come on now. Come on, Cooper. You're playing Five Nights at Freddy's, bro. You ain't 100, bro. Alright, Dreamliner, what are we saying, bro? Let's stop this nonsense. Outnumbered me. Alright. I play on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Nice, Streamliner. Nice. I got you, Cooper. I got you. I figured you aren't 100 because there's no way a 100-year-old would be in my stream right now. So like I don't know in real years. Why, dude? Were you flying to? You're flying. You're the one flying JFK to O'Hare, right? Oh, and Boston Approach came on too. Sweet. Yeah. Have you landed yet? Yes, rough. What was the landing rate, bro? Roughly 30 minutes ago? Nice, nice. Well, here's a little update on our route. As you can see, we're just north of Buffalo. Let's see, can we see it? Ah, there it is. There's Buffalo International Airport. Home of the Buffalo Bills. I don't know what those add-ons are to see the landing rates almost over Rochester. Yeah, yep. But you can get like Volanta or something. Yeah, Sim Toolkit Pro as well. Thank you, Whisper. Alright, so here's Whisper right here. So we have pretty good spacing. So just about now we're in New York. We're no longer in Canada. Yeah, Volanta shows flight data and landing rate, so Here's our crossing. All our TRANSCON. Here's 747. Everett to Palm Springs. 747-200. Oh, sweet. Yeah, this is where we started, and then we just hopped all the way over. We got ATC in Boston too, so that's good. Guys, I don't know how to spell oh my goodness. Dreamliner, if you say something else like dumb, I'm gonna have to time you out, man. Why? Because, I mean, you're playing dumb on purpose, like... That's how Cooper spells it? Not Cooper's like doing pretty good, but like he's not spamming and stuff, so he said that's how to spell it. But like I don't know, man. Like just like don't say like unnecessary stuff, man. New York area just came online? Really? We're probably not gonna come into their airspace though. Yeah, see, Cooper's spelling perfectly fine. Airbus, nice, nice Dreamliner. There you go. You see, keep it that way, you know. No, don't start spamming. Now we will fly north of the New York area. Yeah, we'll kind of, I mean, yeah, we're pretty much on this track all the way into Boston. Yeah, Airbud. All right. Yeah, Dreamliner might be 5 because Dreamliner, how are you accessing my stream on YouTube Kids, man? My bad, I forgot my B and D. Alright. I told you what? You're 1 to 5. All right, buddy. I can believe. Oh, I'm 1-5. Okay. Yep. Gotta go. I'm gonna watch Cocomelons. All right. Yep. Go have fun with that, buddy. I've been watching on my MCDU, and like the minute our arrival time just keep on going lower and lower. It was like 18:20. Now it's 18:12. So we're getting these passengers early. All right, Dreamliner. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, someone is a little too young to be here. It's just like, I don't know, like if you're not mature in my chat, like I just want to have a good time, you know? Definitely appeared so, yeah, it's whatever, bro. It was just like that other stream, like, I don't know if it was our last one, but we had that same problem. So weird. It's alright though. It is alright. 3 hours 40 minutes until landing in Gatwick? Oh, that's not even bad, dude. Like, dude, I'm telling you, these cross the ponds for me are getting shorter and shorter every time, the more I do them. Like, I see 6 hours. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Like, when I look on my dashboard of my streams and it shows how many hours I've been streaming, I'm like, okay, yeah, we'll do like a 7-hour stream, no problem. And I will have to be a little bit quick on the replays today once we land, because I'm gonna have to go like get ready and then head out the door. But we'll still get a couple wing views and stuff like that on the arrival. We'll get a couple wing views and then a couple on the ground, and then we'll call it. But it's gonna be like right when we get to the gate. We'll check some landing rates and then load up the replay. I had to get a stream in for you guys, man. I felt so bad. Like, I wanted to stream so much throughout the week, but it's just been so busy. But summer is right around the corner, so I'm telling you guys, the month of June, you don't want to miss a single stream. It's going to be a blast. We're going to be doing multiple giveaways. By the time, so I have a feel, so for 500 subs, we're giving away an airplane. It's crazy. I know, we're giving away an airplane at 500 subs, so hopefully some of you are ready for that, because I mean, it might seem like a little far out, but I mean, really, the way this account has been growing already, man, I feel like we'll get there pretty soon. Oh, Boston just went IFR. Let's freaking go, dude. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh, bro. Ah, dude, the landing's gonna be spicy into Boston, guys. We got winds 320 at 9, gusts to 17, visibility 2 statute miles, runway 4 right, RVR 5,000 to 6,000 feet, light rain, mist, scattered 1,100, broken 1,700, overcast 3,000, temperature 13, dew point 11, altimeter 2977. Oh, dude, this is gonna be sweet, guys. Oh. Whisper, bro, you better bring your A game to land into Boston, man. We got some bad weather. Yeah, so like it's gonna be fun once I hit 1,000 subs, because then I want to have a couple emojis. I want to have the over to the dark side. I want to have like into the soup, or just soup, because like whenever we're going through bad weather, spam that emoji. That'd be so fun. Oh dude, can't wait. And then a hurricane season's around the corner, so be ready for those streams too. Like, I'm telling you, it sounds like I'm planning for a couple months out, but I'm telling you, time's just gonna fly so by. Like, it's already May. I swear New Year's was just a month ago. Like, time has flown by so fast. Oh, that aviation guy. Oh, you missed something, man. Oh, what happened to his 5? It was just Dreamliner just saying a bunch of unnecessary stuff, so had to unfortunately put him in timeout. Looks like some spicy weather is on the way in over Boston. Yeah, dude, I'm ready. I am ready. I'm excited, bro. It was funny because I think like one of my, what was it, my 3rd stream, there was bad weather into Boston, so that was a fun day. I enjoyed that. I did Orlando, Boston, and back. That's coastal cities airports for you? Hey man, I love it. I love it, man. Any bad weather, bro, I always love flying in the sim bad weather. I won't lie, after watching some Green Dot Aviation videos with bad weather, it's a little scary to fly in real world with that weather. But to be fair, with the technology that these airplanes have now, and the way the instruments are, like, for example, like, I mean, picture this, like, well, we're probably gonna shoot a Cat 3 tonight, or today, into Boston, so, most likely, like, I mean, look at this, it's so easy to read everything here. Attitude indicator, airspeed, altitude, course, localizer here, we'll have our glide slope here, everything's right here, on this screen. Nice little 6" by 6", no problem. I got all my navigation here. These are my standby instruments in case we lose power. I still have this whole thing right here, but it's just a smaller one on this side. don't really know why it's in meters though. And I mean, got a compass, something for VORs? I don't want to fly VORs. Oh, why did our constraint shut off? Oh, because we were on airports earlier. That's why. But yeah, man, like, the way these Airbuses are made now, it's so... they're so well designed. Just found you on Volanta, made an account. Oh, nice. Why do? Alright, Cooper, what are you saying, bro? Cooper, I don't want to put you in timeout either, bro. Damn. We just jumped up to 208 subs, man. Appreciate you guys. If we can, let's try and hit 210 subs by the time we end, or by the time we land in Boston. Sorry, man. It's okay, Cooper. It's okay. I'm about 120 nautical miles from top of drop. We are 91, so we have good spacing, man. Is Dreamliner in timeout? Yeah, he is. Is there a giveaway for tomorrow's stream? There will be. There is a giveaway tomorrow. Take me now. Ooh, giveaway. Yes, sir. What is it? We're gonna be doing a $10 Sim Market gift card, man. And then I'll see what the like goal will be if we might do another one if we hit a certain like goal or a certain amount of subs. I might slow down a little, just open up the spacing a bit. Nah, Whisper, you're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Listen. On the descent, I'll run like 280 down till like 12,000, so you don't gotta worry. I won't slow down. 30 miles is plenty. Plus, Boston needs to know how to... I'm pretty sure Boston is pretty good with their spacing, so... We'll be good. We'll be good, Whisper. Just keep normal speed. Do you like aqua? Yeah, it's a nice color. I like, I mean, I just like a normal dark blue as my favorite color, man. Yeah, Whisper, no need to worry, man. Now, if you're like still like on that just north of me, then there might have been a little bit of spacing required, but we're good, man. Alright, it is time to plan for our top of descent, guys, so let's see what we're doing. So let's see, that is not the page. Navigraph. Why am I not signed in? I was just signed in on last stream. Oh, because I had to reinstall the Phoenix. That was on 2024. I don't know, man. Airplane doing airplane things. Alright. So, into Boston. We are doing the J Fun 2. Oh, it's already started. This is why I love the Phoenix. So, here's our arrival, guys. We're gonna start it from Ponic, something like that, and then pretty much fly it right over. We're gonna enter a right downwind, followed by a right base into runway 33 left is what we're planning on. And we're gonna plan for the Cat 3 into Boston because with the visibility right now. So our minimums are gonna be 116. So let's go hop over and do some information. Let me go get the weather as well. Good choice. Dragon fruit. What about dragon fruit, man? I never had dragon fruit. Alright, so altimeter is 2976. So we'll get that. Temperature is 11. Winds are 290 at 8. And our minimums are, what, 116? 116 it is, so we'll go here. 116. Go slap that in. And we can also do a fix. We'll go Gons, fix info. We'll go Boston. 33 left. We'll get a 5 mile. And then we'll go here. We'll go Boston, 33 left. Alright, there it goes. Fix is set. We will get our LS push buttons in as well. I'm gonna do an auto brake low. We got a long runway, so we don't need to go hard on the brakes. Why are we talking about dragon fruit? I don't know. Good question, Whisper. I'm expecting ILS 33 left. Same here. Same here. Alright, so in the J Fund 2 RNAV arrival, lowest altitude, let's see, we're taking it all the way out to Shy 2 at 5,000. So we'll book up 5,000 in our altitude window. There is 5,000 is set, and we are ready for top drop, guys. And let's see, we'll go airport info. So let's see. We're gonna be landing 33 left, so we're probably gonna roll it all the way down to November. Take her off at November, and then probably go straight into Alpha. And this is our gate right here. I think we're going to Charlie 29, I think it is. So yeah, pure C. So Whisper, if you want to keep that in mind, we're gonna be going over there. So yeah, that's our gate. I know Delta parks over here, but if you just want to park with us, then you can park there. So yeah, that is the plan. Once this flight is done, I'm doing Montreal, Halifax, and back with the 777. Nice pause rate. Are you doing it in 2020 or 2024? Is that Boston approach online? They are. So let's go bug up their frequency and just have it in our standby. So it's 33-0. Thank you, Dad Aviation guy, for putting that. Alright, so 33-0 it is. That is good. Uh, 2020, fuck 2020. Oh, bro, pause the rate. Oh, man. C terminal, sure, why not? Yep, that's the plan, Whisper. Plus the Dash 300 doesn't work on 2024. Oh, I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah, once I get back home tonight, I want to do San Francisco to San Diego, or San Diego to San Francisco in the 777-200 in 2024, because I want to see how it holds up and how it runs. 2024 is much better than 2024. You said 2024 is, I mean, are you talking 2020 is much better than 2024? Is that what you meant? I mean, I won't lie, last night I was in 2024. They looked super good, man. $2024 just needs a little bit more work. Not really, I don't have to worry about sim crash, and all my airports are mostly 2020. I got you, pause rate. No, 2024 is better. Yeah, well, like, both sims have their things, right? I still fly 2024 because the immersions work on 2024. I know, it's so basic, but I fly, and then 2024 just looks like amazing. Like, the night lighting is so good. Like, I've done a lot of flights on 2024 already, and I'm enjoying it. Now, once more aircraft start to hop over to 2024, that's when I'm gonna start making the switch over a bit. Just they need some more work on their updates and stuff, just to be a stable sim. 2020 is definitely more stable than 2024. 2024 has better visuals. Yeah, like, I definitely think, like, when they switched to cloud, they had to, like, test some new things out. So yeah, I mean, 2020 has been out for so long now, so it's understandable why this sim is so stable, but yeah, 2024, it's a work in progress, but it's doing really good. When Phoenix is full 2024 compatible, I'll switch. I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah, they should be full compatible probably in a couple of months, maybe. Yeah, they're already compatible, but they're in a beta for like it's experimental. It's experimental, man. So it's not really fully compatible. When the BFU is out, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I'm not flying an experimental. I mean, it flies, it's pretty much just the same thing, but the only thing I've noticed the problem with is on startup. Like, when you start it, like, you know, when the air conditioning comes on, it basically, like, the sound just shuts off. So they're just working on a fix for that. That's the only thing I noticed. Other than that, the Phoenix flies like how it flies in 2020. Did the music just stop on me? It sure did. Alright, and we are 4 nautical miles from top of drop, so I'm gonna go manage speed. The career mode and the 737 and the sceneries are the main staples of 2024. Yeah, that aviation guy for sure, man. Definitely career mode. Alright, and we're gonna start our way down. We'll get the seatbelt signs on as well. And we are on our descent, ladies and gentlemen. You should have started your initial descent. Yep, we just started it, Whisper. We are on our way down. Need a little bit of speed brake. Thank you all you guys who hit the like button. And for those who are new, who hit the subscribe button, really appreciate it. Yeah, this tailwind's definitely gonna mess with us on this descent. Let's do this. Let's go speed Mach. We'll bug 290. Just ride speed brakes, go down. Because look at our airspeed jumping up and down. It's like a jelly bean. Ooh, who's Concho? Someone or something flew over us. There's a Concho over here too. Pretty sure that's an airplane right there too. Oh yeah, here's the soup. This is why I love the wing Airbus side stick. Their side stick, it's like with the speed brakes out, it's like shaking. Like I could feel it. It's awesome how they added that. Like, and it's cheaper than the dang Thrustmaster Airbus. I low-key think I should give away my Thrustmaster Airbus side stick. Wing has vibrations in the stick? Yeah, bro. Best like $70 I've spent, bro. Like, I don't know if you guys can see it on here, but like it's like I could feel it. So it's sweet. Just started the initial descent. Oh, nice, Whisper. Yeah, we have plenty of spacing. We're good, man. We are A-okay, bro. Once we get the contact me from ATC, we'll stop the music. And let's see, current ATIS at Boston is Tango. Oh yeah, definitely getting kicked around a bit. Is Boston in IFR right now? Yeah, they're in IFR right now. They're in marginal VFR, but now they went to IFR, so I'm taking it. I'm liking it. Bro, look at the fan blade. That is so sweet. It's so smooth too. It's not ripping frames at all. Probably get a better view on this side. Oh yeah, look at that, bro. Phoenix for the win, man. Absolutely beautiful. Boston approach is now on. Yep. I'm waiting for the contact from them. We're still just out of his airspace by a little bit. This storm right here is nasty. Oh, dude. Imagine going through that. Alright, transition altitude. Altimeter is 2978. Is set. I think at Expo, I'm gonna pick up the EFIS panels for the MCD if they're there and for sale. I mean, I would think they might be selling products there. I want to get their EFIS panels. I'm gonna switch over.
Contact Tower 1, TB20.
Tower 28, 8.
JetBlue 398 Boston approach on frequency.
Hi, from Boston Approach. We are JetBlue 398, 14-3 on the J Fund 2. We have Tango.
JetBlue 398, thank you for Tango. Expect Dallas runway 33 left.
Alright, ILS 33 left, JetBlue 398. Oh, perfect timing. Alright, music has to come off. We'll turn up the sounds.
Good afternoon, Delta 240 Heavy, wish you 2,000 passengers before Dallas.
Delta 240 Heavy Boston departure, radar contact, Clementine 14000.
Clementine 4 for Dallas, Delta 240 Heavy.
Yeah, Whisper, we have really good spacing, so don't worry. No need to worry, my friend. Dang, bro, these storm cells are crazy right here. Well, let me get Sky Dolly up and running ready. So we'll have that ready. Almost at 10,000. Can you friend me on Volenta? Send the request, man, and I'll accept it. I sent a request. Let me see if I have one. Butter landings? Okay, I got you. I got it. Alright, coming up on 10,000, I'm gonna slow to speed 250. We're gonna fly pretty much upwind of Boston, and then, or 33 left, and then we're gonna enter a downwind, and then for 33 left. Alright, we should be 10,500. We'll go landing lights on. We'll go ding the cabin. Right, and then just prepare for landing. As we are on our initial.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and still any larger electronics.
Delta 240 Heavy, losing my airspace, change to advisor, is good, have a good day.
Alright, open advisory, have a nice day, Delta 240 Heavy.
Southwest 19 Boston approach on frequency.
Who did he call for?
Delta 1722, thank you for Tango, expect ILS runway 33 left approach.
Hey, so I'm just getting used to Volanta. Quick question, how do I
5841,
add the
Boston,
little bar to the
frequency.
screen like you have on the top bar? It's in the streamer tools, man. You'll see like the local host,
Southwest 1902, passing through 13,000.
and you just copy that, but you have to put it into Streamlabs for it to,
Information Tango,
or OBS or something.
altimeter 3, or correction, 2978 for Isles, runway 33 left approach.
Boston altimeter 2978.
It's just like a streaming thing, if you were to...
Isles approach, and we have Tango, Southwest 1908.
I'll check that out, thanks, no problem, man. No problem.
JetBlue 398, descend and maintain 3000.
Alright, descend maintain 3000, JetBlue 398.
Boston approach, Brickyard 5841, make through 15,000, Robux 3.
Brickyard 5841, Boston approach, hello.
Brickyard.
Tango, current Boston, altimeter 2978, select ILS, runway 33 left approach.
2978 for ILS 33 left, we have Tango, Brickyard 5841.
We're about to go into the soup. Let me do this. Let me go activate approach phase. Let me just hold 250. Rip, I gotta go for the rest of the stream. Going to eat. Alright, Padre. Well, appreciate you hanging in the stream, man. We'll catch you tomorrow, man. If I'm streaming, man. See you tomorrow or talk to you later. Yep, sounds good, man. We'll see you, man. Appreciate you, man. Oh, we're cloud surfing. We're almost in the soup. There's an A380, like, right there. Oh, wait, is that it? Oh yeah, that's the A380 right there. Let's see, can we see him? We can see his contrails. Also, how do you get so good at doing flights like this? Your navigation displays look so clean. I can never set up approaches like that without there being a discontinuity. Well, if there's a discontinuity, you just clear it, man. But it's all
JetBlue 398, the indicator
stuff.
speed.
Oh, we're doing a 250. What you need?
JetBlue 398, just trying to figure out how the winds are playing tonight.
Roger. Oh yeah, look at this. Into the soup we go.
Boston departures, American Airlines.
I'll let you cook. No problem, bro. No problem.
1800.
American 7401, Boston departure, radar contact.
Oh, look at this, man. This is sweet.
14,000.
I always love going into the soup, man.
14,000, 7401.
I'm a slow like 230 now. Tailwinds are ripping us. It goes 220 now. Oh, dude, look at these clouds. Holy moly. Jeez. Alright, watch the speed. Let me go flap 1. Slow to 210. Dude, yeah, these are some ugly cells, man. But I'm liking it, I'm liking it. Oh, and he cleared us down to 3,000, so. Some dark clouds, yes sir, man. Here, we'll do like 195. Let me get the replay running. Alright, replay is running.
JetBlue 398, turn right heading 240.
Alright, right turn 240-398.
Southwest 1902, turn 20 degrees left, descend and maintain 4,000.
Do you need to connect to VATSIM for Volanta to track flights? Nah. Volanta does it yourself, itself.
1722, descend and maintain.
It just has to be connected to
4,000.
your sim, which it should automatically. Oh, guys, effects for the win. Look at that. Woohoo! That is sweet.
JetBlue 398, turn right heading 300, join localizer, descend and maintain 2,000.
Alright, down to 2,000, 300 to join localizer 33 left, JetBlue 398. Alright, we'll go arm the localizer. We'll go down to 2,000 and right turn 300.
Southwest 1902, turn left heading 360.
I'm gonna go flap 2.
Join the localizer.
Oh, dude, love those effects. What keybinds do you click to get those window views? If you search up Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 Wing Views tutorial, you'll see one by XP72. I prefer you to watch that video. It's very easy to set up. You just set it up with your keyboard or something.
401, leaving my airspace, change to advisory, is approved. Have a good day.
Alright. Almost on the localizer. Go arm the speed brakes.
Say again. American 7401, leaving my airspace, change to advisory, is approved. Have a good day.
And we should be joining the localizer here shortly. Alright, there is
JetBlue
localizer.
398, 5 miles from Newmore, maintain 2,000 to establish clear to ILS, runway 33 left approach, 10 knots greater to Newmore.
Alright, clear for the ILS 33 left, and was that a 180 till Newmore?
170 or greater to Newmore.
Alright, 170 or greater till Newmore, JetBlue 398. Alright, yeah, I'll give him 190.
Western approach, good afternoon, American 2134, passing 14.
Oh, guys, this looks so freaking good,
on
man.
the robot tree arrival, we have information tango.
American 2134 Boston approach, hello. The information uniform just came, current select ILS, runway 33 left.
Roger, we will get uniform and we are planned for the ILS 33 left, American 2134.
Press 5841, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, return 5841.
Alright. Got 180 till Nemo. Nemor. I'm gonna arm both autopilots.
Vector 5841.
And gear down.
Left heading 360, join the localizer.
360 for the localizer, 58.
Gears coming down. We'll go flap 3.
19 OTU, 3 miles from Co-House, maintain 3,000 to
And flaps full.
Left, runway 33 left approach.
You guys enjoy this drive. We'll get your landing rates in the chat.
3,000 to establish, clear for the ILS.
Get the lights on as well. Look at this. Oh, here comes the rain, guys. Just to be safe, let's get these.
Tower 128.8.
Alright, 28.8, 398, see ya.
JetBlue 398, Boston Tower, go.
Hey, firm, we're with you on the ILS 33 left.
JetBlue 398, Boston Tower, runway 33 left, clear the land.
Alright, 33 left, clear to land, JetBlue 398, thank you. And ground is on 121.9, decimal 9, there it is, cool. Oh, here comes the rain. Oh, oh, oh. Look at that. Alright, we got runway in sight. Control cam coming on, guys. And enjoy this arrival, guys. Let's go land this bird into beautiful, ugly weather in Boston. Oh, we lost it. It's okay, we got a Cat 3 into here. Oh boy, we ain't got no runway. Alright, I got the Rabbit.
500.
500 feet check. Oh boy, some heavy rain. Oh, this is gonna be an auto land.
2220 on Charlie, holding 50 left at Delta. Southwest 2328 Boston, tower under hold, short 50 left.
Continue.
Hold short 50 left, south 20.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
Alright, we're down. Autopilot coming off.
20 cross, runway 33 left at Delta. Cross 50 left at Delta, south 20.
Reversers. Tune the green. Decel. We'll go manual braking. Reverser stowed. We'll get her off at November.
That's 1932 Boston Tower, runway 33 left, clear the land, traffic will hold in position.
Hey guys, welcome. Welcome to Boston. Control cam coming off. We'll stop the clock 4 hours 36 minutes. Another auto land into Boston, guys.
Boston. The local time is 2:11 p.m. and it's currently about 55 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile device.
And get her off here.
JetBlue 398, connect ground point 9, have a good day.
Alright, ground point 9 or you too, JetBlue 398. See ya.
Southwest 2320, runway 27.
33 left.
And ground JetBlue 398, clear runway 33 left on November, looking to go to Charlie 29.
Alright, JetBlue 398, text straight in by November Alpha.
Alright, November Alpha into the ramp, JetBlue 398. Thanks for the TC, we'll see you.
United 5522 heavy,
right.
Runway 33
We'll
left.
go clean her up.
Via Alpha Charlie.
Flaps coming up, guys.
74 west, hold short runway 4 right.
Oh, look at that Air France A350 over there.
Taxi via Alpha Charlie, cross runway 4 left, hold short, runway 4 right. United 5522.
Alright, we'll get the landing lights off. Runway turn off lights, strobe lights off, wing light off, taxi light can
And
come
Delta
on.
58 heavy, cross runway
And
4
we'll
right, hold
start
short
the
runway
APU.
23 left.
Antis can come off.
Left, Alpha heavy.
And we're going to Charlie 29. Charlie 29, there it is. Hope you guys enjoyed that arrival. Airplane kind of put her down a little firm though.
And Delta 58 heavy, monitor tower 128.8.
128.8, take your Delta 58.
And our gate is somewhere here. Another JetBlue right there. Cool. Cool.
Up the ground, good afternoon, United 226, Bravo 24, with information tango, request push and start.
United 226, information uniform at the time.
Alright, here's our gate.
For United 226.
We'll go taxi light off.
And United 6522, give way to that JetBlue coming at you.
Giving way to JetBlue, United 5522.
United 226, you said you had a uniform?
We had a 60 uniform, yes sir, United 226.
Alright, United 226, push onto Alpha is approved, you guys ready taxi?
Alright, let's get her into
Push
the
on
ramp.
Alpha, approved, face north, and call taxi, United 226.
And we will stop it. Parking brake set. Go 1 and 2, shut her down. Stop the clock 4 hours, 47 minutes. We will take that Beacon laid off, seatbelt signs coming off. And guys, welcome to Boston, everybody. Deboarding is requested.
Boston ground, Southwest 1902.
Oh man, look at that, guys. That is sweet. Alright guys, I gotta be kinda quick here because I am running close on time, so I gotta disconnect from VATSIM. Time online though was 5 hours 31 minutes. We'll take that. Let me go bring back some music and we'll go check out some landing rates and then we'll call it after the replay. Let me see. Let me get the Volanta up as well. Alright, so we'll go PACX end flight -298. I'll take it. Nice and firm. We'll go review flight. What did Volanta say? -299. I will take it. Not bad. We'll go complete flight on Sim Toolkit Pro. Do you know anything about the RTX 5090 Ti? Unfortunately, I do not, man. Alright, let's see. They said it was a -398 at 1.14 G. Let's see where we touch down. I'll take it. I will take it, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed the flight. Let's go take a look at some replays, and then I'll have to call it. Let me go here. And go restart Koodle. And let me close all the doors as well. Sorry, Whisper, I can't stay for your arrival, bro. I really gotta head out. Great flight, dude. Appreciate you, Skyfall. Appreciate you. Alright, let me go load the replay and get the lights on as well. And let's see. This one. We'll go load. Let's go watch our replay, guys. Alright, let's see. We can do this. Go you. See if I can get this right for you guys. Let's go here. We'll go follow. Oh. Go reset. That. Lock mode, there it is. Alright, let's go see this, guys. Oh, nicely down. I'll take it. Not bad. Oh yeah. Alright, couple wing views. Yeah, really nice weather into Boston, guys. Flaps don't come out. Oops. It's alright. Oh yeah, nicely down. Oh yeah. Go pause you. What rudder pedals do you have? I have the Turtle Beach Velocity 1s. Let me go over here. Go lock mode. Well, guys, I gotta call it here. I gotta head out, time crunch. But I appreciate all you guys in the stream today. You guys have been amazing as always. We'll be back probably tomorrow, most likely. But yeah, guys, really thank you so much, guys. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. It's been your boy, FO Pilot Dep, also known as Lucas. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.